the boys.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Yeah,
All right.
not even a. Yeah,
Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know what I was gonna say.
Wait, character sheet. Hold on.
Let me close
Alright.
Genshin.
Wait.
See, it looks like OBS is working, so hopefully the same problem as last time doesn't happen. But I guess we'll see.
Find
Let's
out.
go. Hold on.
Is there? Oh
I-
yeah, Ned's on holiday.
No, Ned's working right now. Ned's going
That's
on
a
holiday
Oh
lie.
yes,
tomorrow.
Ned's working and then holiday tomorrow. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
No, it's on the opposite of holiday right now.
So I'm gonna take Ned by the throat and we're gonna do a side session.
Are we level 3?
Yes.
Okay,
What's
cool.
that
Just
one?
checking.
You're
Down.
literally level 3. What do you mean?
Yeah, I know.
Hey yo, you want to gift us with a level up?
No.
Don't ask. He'll deny us
Aw.
longer.
Actually, you know what? I'm lying. We don't need to level up. Like, it's actually really fun being level 3. There are so many good things about it. Like,
Yeah, like on off.
Stop it, I want spells. Stop it
exactly.
now.
I just need others. Who needs more spells? I'm quite happy with the
Me.
very small amount that I've got right now.
But as a brief review of last time, you guys started off with a beanie, breaking into Marcel's room, searching it for any clues or hints as to what might have happened. You found evidence of a girlfriend, of some identity fraud, some money, a phone with some various contact information in it, a key that just had like a number and a letter on it. And then you guys left. You guys got in because a fucking Prophet's student was the RA. But
Hehe.
yeah. After leaving, Benny got some people to look into the identity thing, and they said that they'd get back to him. You guys ended up, or I say you guys, more like Benny and Elodie, ended up meeting somebody named Shade or Casey, not really clear, who was being a bit shady and talking with Autumn. It was a whole thing, little argument. And you left. Shade being shady, imagine, I know. Elodie had a dream. It was a fun time. The wind talked to them.
I love with the wind.
Yeah, you guys went to school. There was some school stuff that happened. And then you were going off to the club meeting. Fun things like that.
I thought you meant that we were going to a club, and I was like, wait, I don't remember that.
No, the association.
Yeah.
Um,
APSD.
God.
But you're all on your way, having texted back and forth briefly about it, and heading on over. I'm guessing that Prophet is one of the first to arrive, since you'd have to unlock the room and whatnot.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, you get, your stuff set up, get comfortable, get your seat. I don't know if you've prepped like, if your character, to be clear, has prepped like a presentation to give, or if it's more of a discussion type vibe.
I think it's more of a discussion. I don't know if he'd necessarily prep this.
Prophet
Oh wait, this
ranting.
is God Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I remember now.
Prophet's just gonna rant at all these students about how all the gods are fake, and I love that.
Yeah. Yes.
Sounds like actually a class I did have in school once.
Let's go.
It wasn't very well. It wasn't very well informed
Oh boy.
Ah.
in front of a bunch of fourth grade Christians and Catholics.
Oh, time for part 2.
Damn. But you guys slowly start arriving. Prophet, you watch as Autumn arrives with your student Bella, who both seem a little bit like mischievously interested. Not like we're gonna cause problems like vibes, but more like
Yeah.
this seems funny and interesting.
Yes, truly.
They go take a seat. Your various usual club members are coming in. And Benjamin and Elodie, you arrive at the classroom that you know the club is in.
Remind me why we're all attending the club. I thought I was the only one in it.
Oh, because
Yeah.
Autumn had texted, having heard about it, and then thought it was funny that Prophet was so like, why would you care about religion? So Prophet decided to come and bring along a friend who was a student of Prophet, and then Elodie was also interested. So now you are all going
The bit.
Oh,
for the bit.
Yes, truly.
For the bit.
I'm just gonna make fun of. No, we're going to support and observe and learn.
Yes, truly.
Odds are
All those
real.
3 things.
Truly, truly.
Yeah.
But you guys enter. Do you interact with each other at all, or just take a seat and wait?
I don't know why, but I'm just imagining both Elodie and Benjamin trying to go through the door at the same time. It's like, oh, after you, no, after you.
Yeah, no, it's literally that. It's just like, no, please, I insist.
No, I insist. Go
if,
ahead.
if pressed, he will pick her up by the shoulders and put her in the door.
Are you even strong enough to do that?
I'm a barbarian.
The barbarian.
It'd be like that.
What a shame, me with mine never having any strength builds.
Someday.
Bella and Autumn have grabbed 4 seats in the back, and Autumn is excitedly patting for you to take the one in between them, Elodie. And Benny, you're welcome to sit on whatever side you prefer.
No, Autumn's side. Wait.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm shy. I'll sit on Autumn's side.
Yeah, you've only briefly seen Bella before. They're like, checking their nails. Got, of course, the shades pushed up the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go sit in the other chair next
Alrighty.
to Bella.
Yeah.
Was it like in between, like Bella
Oh,
and
in,
Autumn, or is
in
it like
between. They had specifically left a spot for you in between them.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Elodie, just go and sit down.
But Norelia arrives, and very quickly the usual club members start to descend into conversations about this and that. I'm guessing normally you just kind of let them do their thing, unless you have to do something more formal, because I doubt Prophet wants to start talking in depth about deities and ancient rituals and whatnot.
Yeah, no, he's letting them chat.
You could overhear one of your students, Cafeta, the centaur, is like talking about telling some of the other members about how they set up a small shrine in their apartment, and the roommate was just so nice and sweet about it. And I'm really only mentioning this character because it's Lacuna's roommate.
Oh.
Lacuna, we miss you. Come back to us.
Yeah, Laguna.
Manifesting that gem.
Truly. Do you just stay up at the front, or do you ever circle around to the back where there are 4 people watching you with probably varying degrees of grins?
I'll stay up at the front, but can I say I overheard Kafeda talking about that and then like interject?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'll be like, right, what a perfect place to start, Kafeda. Why don't you come up to the front?
Oh God! Hold on.
Ooh. You watch like their ears kind of flick back a little bit. Kafeda's very, very shy.
Whoops.
And they slowly get up and a centaur, so they clop up to the front and go, hi. And a few of the other members go, hi, various calls of
I
hello.
Kafeda.
Oh, okay, I feel bad now.
It's the AA.
Yeah.
No.
Hi,
Your
Kafeda.
club members are used to this kind of thing.
Yeah. Then I would just be like, I heard you talking about setting up a shrine. That could probably be interesting to people in the room here. So why don't you tell us a bit about that?
Yeah, I just my family has always, worshipped some of the nature deities, and this is my first time, and living away from them. So my mom sent me some things from home, some little statues, and carvings. So I just set up a little spot on the table by our door, just a little thing to stop at and look at. Not not just because of the gods or praying, but also because it's like home. It reminds me of my mom and my siblings.
Oh, very interesting. You
literally savior.
the fact that I have one of those in my
Does
house.
everybody have these?
I don't know.
Wait, I want to show you. Wait, I'm sorry for interrupting. I'm so sorry.
No,
No,
you're
you're
fine.
But this is literally what I googled to find this statue.
My grandma has that exact one.
That's so fucking funny.
My mom gave me one when I graduated. That's an angel reading a book, and she was like, "Oh, it's you." No.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Same
Reading.
energy as when I moved out of when me and X moved in together, his mum gave us 2 garden gnomes and said, "Oh, this is for both of you." I was like, "Okay, we don't even have a garden, so we just sat these garden gnomes behind the curtain on the balcony, so you couldn't even see them."
Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
It was like a ladybird and then like a bee, like
Oh my
the garden
God.
gnomes wearing like a ladybird and a bee costume. They were kind of cute, but we had nowhere to put them.
Damn. Shout out to those gnomes.
Yeah. Did you keep the gnomes?
I did not. I think he took them.
Damn.
Damn.
That's that makes
Damn.
sense, but also I kind of
He might have actually thrown them away. I think I remember him throwing them away.
Damn.
Damn, bro.
Even more reason to kill him. But
he killed the
True.
gnomes.
How dare he?
Time to
The
strike
gnomes
back.
did nothing. Revolution.
a few other club members chip in with like, oh yeah, like I also like tangentially like keep this and that because like my family, and it becomes a little nostalgia moment of a bunch of college students being like, yeah, there are parts of my family I miss,
Yeah. You know what? That's an interesting point that everyone's bringing up about family, because I guess a question everyone can ask yourself here is, would you even believe in what you believe in if your family had not introduced it to you? Just
Oh
a
my
thinking
God.
point to us all here.
Poking the bear.
Benny is fucking thrilled.
And Cafeta kind of like awkwardly shifts their hooves and like kind of says quietly, well, that's kind of a hard question because I grew up among my herd, not in the city, and they all like were protected by some of the deities, and they guide us, So, if my family wasn't, I don't know where I would be or what my life would look like. So I don't think I can really answer that. They kind of look at you to see if you have a problem with it, and if you don't, they duck their head and clip-clop back to their seat just to be like, please, I don't want the spotlight.
So yeah, I give them a little nod.
uh,
No, well, I just think that it's always healthy to challenge your own beliefs occasionally. Do you know what I mean?
Too challenging for you? I'm a comedian. I like to challenge people.
And then I go, Benny,
Ah, fuck.
are you a religious man yourself?
Am I?
I mean,
I don't.
you told me that you were vaguely respectful towards someone because, wow, shockingly, your family was.
Right.
But as far as you told me a while ago, you said it wasn't like worship.
Yeah. Okay. Devout isn't really a word that I would go so far as to associate myself with, but I think same as a lot of folks, you just kind of you got respect for the things that your family got respect for, because came from somewhere.
An interesting point of view.
Thanks.
I don't. Where do I even go with this?
No, you're fine.
You like God, Professor?
Sorry? You what?
Do you nah, just I'm heckling you, it's normal.
You can ask again if you'd like.
Yeah, I was just not actually saying anything too much. Just a question back to you about your own beliefs, I suppose. But I feel like we may have delved into them in the past, probably.
Well.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, he's just gonna say, well.
Fair enough. In this back row, Bella is like on their phone, and kind of angles it so that Prophet can't see her lips moving, and says very quietly to the other three of you, he's usually not this lightly combative in his other classes, but I suppose it's interesting seeing a new light of the professor.
Elidy's just gonna put their hand over their mouth and like turn back towards Bella and just go. Honestly, I don't know what I was expecting from Prophet.
First name. First name.
I do like how Prophet's just like watching, like Benny and Prophet are having conversation, and meanwhile it's just this very unsettled cacophony of people covering their mouths to whisper.
Exactly. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I insist.
But I'll say, the dialogue goes back and forth for a bit. Some other club members chipping in their views and then talking back and forth with each other, until the door kind of bursts open. It's maybe like, nearly 10 minutes past starting time. But the person who opens the door, you're kind of used to him being late, Prophet. It's Garrett, one of your students, the Finch Aarakocra, very small, and specifically joined this club because he thought you were just so cool, and joined because you were in charge of it.
Let's go.
He's all puffed up, and he had told you a couple days ago on Monday that he had some very exciting news for you slash the club, but insisted on not sharing it until at the club. Because he had some more investigating to do on it. And he looks supremely proud of himself right now. And is like clutching like a camera to his chest, looking very proud of himself. And he goes, Professor, I did it.
Yes, Garrett.
did.
Why didn't you come onto the front, young man?
Yes, of
What
course. He
Um,
speeds on over. He's very excited. And like loudly sets his stuff down on like the desk at the front of the class. And like is holding his camera to his chest, like beaming. So, Professor, I had told you a little bit about a project I was working on, right?
yes, I recall.
So, I saw something a few days ago, and I decided to investigate it because it seemed cool. Totally not because it seemed like it was breaking laws, but it just was because it seemed cool. But well, you know how there was that thing with the police this weekend where there was like the big fight?
Oh, you know what? I don't know if I heard about that.
You would have heard lightly on the news about
Right.
the raid that took place, but you don't know details. You know, others here
Sure.
might know details, but not you.
Right, yeah. Yes, yeah, I recall.
So, I was passing by that area, totally not because I was trying to get pictures, just passing by. And I saw some people who looked hurt. And I heard them whispering something about going to a healer. And then one of them was like, "Oh, what if the healer goes to the cops?" And then another one was like, "No, this healer is like of a god, so they won't turn us in." So I was like, "Oh my god, this is like a good scoop." So I followed them, and they went into a part of town that I don't normally go to because it's filled with bars, and I'm underage. But he's a freshman college student, way too excited.
Wilder making the drinking age in this 21, while majority of players are Canadian and British, is so fucking funny.
Yeah, exactly. So I haven't been able to investigate this fully because the bartender won't let me in because she says it's so obvious that I'm a kid. She kept calling me a middle schooler, but I'm not. I'm in university. But that's besides the point. So I saw...
Wait, Benny yells, "Do you have ID?"
You're not a cop.
Thank God.
But so I saw these people. They were really hurt, and they snuck into this bar, and there was like the bartender lady, and I tried to follow them in, but she stopped me and did the whole like, oh, you're a kid, you're not allowed in, but then like she pulled down all the window shades and she closed the door and flipped it to closed, even though it's like normal bar hours, and then there was a bunch of light that was all like gold and white and flashy. And then after a little bit, the door opened back up and the people snuck out again and they were all healed. So I was like, oh my god, there really is like some kind of healer here, which usually isn't that crazy, but like, you don't really see divine stuff anymore. So I came back the next day. That was after I talked to you, but I came back and I tried to sneak in again, but I didn't get in, but I did get this picture. And he slaps down the camera on your desk and shows you like the viewfinder, which is a very blurry picture of like through the door of a dive bar, and you can like kind of tell the bar counter and whatnot. There's the blurred form of a woman like clearly trying to shove Garrett back out.
Yeah.
But over her shoulder, you can see a very large golden greatsword, which is very distinctly like, huh, one of these things is not like the other.
Yeah.
And looks very like relic-y.
Yeah.
And definitely would like stick out to you. I'm pretty sure I recognized it from like some of the books I read to like prep for the association. But I thought it would be cool. I thought you might like it. You know, maybe you want to go and, I don't know, debate her, or like I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. He's beaming up at you.
Can I like? Is there any this like sword that he's talking about? Do I like know anything about it? Do I recognize it?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
History. Ooh, I got a +5. 18.
Alrighty. That isn't actually true, Savior. I was just
Goofing?
I was goofing.
Okay. I was gonna be like, I'm breaking so many laws all the time.
But with an 18, and you're rolling it on the weapon, right?
On the weapon, yeah.
Yeah. So you don't recognize the weapon specifically, just because it's kind of a blurry photo. It's from a distance. You'd probably have to get closer to specifically recognize it. But going off of like, it's a huge greatsword. Going off of like some of the style you can tell from it, you can faintly make out like some red gems. It certainly reminds you about some of the research you've done, and reminds you specifically of the last era of the Great Wars that took place. The last time like a weapon like this would have really been needed. The Age of the Alliance, there was a whole Divine War back then. So while you can't say for sure, like, hey, there's something godly about that sword, it's certainly, given vibes.
Yeah. uh.
That's in the
Wait,
picture?
what?
Yeah.
He's only showing me the picture, right?
Yeah, you can show it to the others if you want, but you don't have to.
Yeah. I'll say, oh, why don't you, go around and show the picture? I think that's very interesting.
Of course, Professor. And he
You
picks
hand
it up.
out like a muff, like you hand out a cupcake to everybody on your birthday.
Yeah.
He excitedly goes around and shows everyone who wants to look the blurry photo of the barkeep very clearly trying to shove him out, and the sword in the background.
Can I see if anyone in the group has any sort of recognition in their face?
Elodie and Benny, you guys can roll history as well. I'd say with disadvantage, because I don't think either of you are particularly studied on this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Disadvantage. Oh, fake. Okay,
Hey.
say 17 and a 20, so 17.
Hell yeah.
No.
So with a 17, again, I'd say like you're able to recognize like, hey, that the style, the vibes, definitely something holy-esque. You don't know for sure whether it's legit or maybe a replica. It certainly feels very like out of place in this like dim dive bar. But you don't know any specific names or anything.
Alright.
And what had you gotten, Elodie?
oh, yeah, don't worry about it. 8.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I rolled a 5 and a 19.
Prophet, you can overhear like one of the club members ask Garrett which bar this is, and he's excitedly telling them that it's some place called the Rusty Gauntlet. He's hype. He's hype. But when he says the name Rusty Gauntlet, both Bella and Autumn kind of perk up. And Autumn just kind of says to the row that you all are in, that's the bar we're playing at on Friday.
Oh, I thought okay. Does that mean you're not going to be able to play?
I mean, I don't know. As far as we've been told, we're still on.
When was the last time you were told something about it?
Yesterday.
Well, you're probably fine then.
I mean, you still gotta play. You can't skip that.
Yeah, we wouldn't.
So, he just saying like he heard people talking about a healer, and then they went to the bar and like got healed by this, seemingly by the lady who works there.
Yeah. For clarity's sake, Garrett thinks that you are very, very cool and wants to impress you. So he really just like heard people randomly talking about divine magic and was like, yes, my professor would definitely want to hear about this.
That is so funny.
not because you've necessarily given the vibes that you investigate that. He just thinks it's maybe a special interest of yours.
Are you not intrigued?
I
I'm
am.
not entertained.
So, is the club like after all classes, or do people still have classes today?
There's still a couple classes today, yeah.
I wanna go on a club trip.
Club trip.
Not the whole club.
Certain members, the elite.
I guess I'll say you know what, Garrett? That's very interesting. The sword is certainly an interesting thing in this picture. I'm not sure that healing magic is worth risking yourself getting in trouble to go and witness. Do you know what I mean?
He looks a tiny bit crestfallen, but he nods a bit. Right. Sorry, I should have thought.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's just lots of people can heal. You know, bards, other. It's not necessarily an act of a deity necessarily.
Yeah.
But the sword is interesting for sure.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
He's trying so hard not to be rude, but he's also like okay, like.
You could probably be rude to Garrett, and it would just go straight over his head. Honestly.
That's so sad.
Uh,
So I kind of want to go check this out.
mhm.
I don't know if I want to bring the whole club with me.
Don't you not have any classes after this?
Yeah, people have classes after this.
Also, you, prophet,
Yeah.
professor.
That's true.
As you're kind of internally debating to yourself in the moment, trying to figure out what you want to do, Norelia kind of leans over to you. She hasn't participated with this conversation much, which isn't crazy odd, but is certainly not the usual. But she leans over and she says, Prophet, does Apotheca seem okay to you? And you're
Oh shit.
and you kind of refocus and realize somebody else in this club who usually takes part a lot in these conversations because she's rather opinionated, is Apotheca, a half-orc cleric, part of the club. And she has been very quiet, and you kind of glance over at where she normally sits, and she's kind of hunched over her desk, like a bit of her hair hanging over her eyes, looking like very out of it, and like occasionally like quietly coughing into her elbow.
Whoo!
Flag.
Apotheca is the RA who let you in last night.
Oh,
Oh.
oh no.
How interesting is that? I'm gonna say, oh my God. Um, I'll say to the club,
Mhm.
you know what, everyone, why don't you listen to Garrett tell you more about last night? And Apotheca, if I could have a chat with you quickly.
She kind of looks up, seeming a bit confused, and then like focuses on you. Right, right. Of course, Professor. She kind of gets up. Are you gesturing for her to leave the room with you, or just like come up to your desk?
Well, I guess just out of earshot of everyone else.
Yeah, sure. She comes on over. Um, what's up? What can I do for you?
No, I just you seem a little down today. I noticed you coughing. Are you unwell?
Yeah, I just haven't been feeling really top of my game today, or I guess since last night. Sorry.
Did something happen after we left? You got the key back, okay, right?
Yeah, yeah, I did. I just started to. I don't know. I just started to feel like really, really shaky and like kind of fevery. I was thinking I'll probably go to the docks after my classes today.
Can I use divine sense?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I'll
Uh,
use divine sense.
Bam. Uh, you don't pick up anything.
Um, okay. Hold on. Let me look at my spells.
If you want, you
Uh,
can try and roll a medicine check to see, what you would be able to figure out.
sure, yeah, I'll roll medicine. 14.
All right, with a 14, you start to like categorize what you can, uh, and you see like, she's very heavy bags under her eyes. Excuse me. Clearly didn't really sleep last night. She seems to be shivering every couple seconds. Uh, and when she like looks up to meet your gaze, uh, you can see very faintly she normally has like very intense dark brown eyes, but right now there's very small amber colored dots in her eyes.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeesh.
Um, that is not good.
You gave her the
Uh,
plague, dude.
Bruh, not even. Okay, hold on. So, oh wait, she's the only person I've cast magic on ever, right? Because I did charm person.
Yes.
Okay.
Bro, you gave her
Um,
the plague.
so I have a question. Lay on hands. It says I can use 5 HP to cure disease or neutralize poison. Is
Hmm.
that gonna help in this situation or not really?
With this medicine check, you think it will solve what's currently going on, but since you don't know what caused it,
Yeah.
it could be a chance of her being exposed to whatever this is again, or, it could just be a one and done. It's hard to know. But you could at least
Okay, but
handle it for today, at least.
right. So you mentioned the amber in her eyes, and I was last session just found out about the amber-eyed fungus, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I would would Prophet would be able to make that reasonable guess that there may be linked?
Hey, it's the same exact shade.
Okay, great. Then I'm gonna say, wait, you're gonna have to remind me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Norelia's dad's name again.
Is Professor Richard Fontink.
Oh, that's funding. Okay. Um, I'm gonna call over Norelia.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and I say to her, do you remember we spoke on the phone last night about something?
Yeah.
I
What's
think we should take Apotheca with us to see your dad.
She kind of looks at Apotheca and seems to do her own little, once over and begins to look concerned. Yeah, Apotheca, sweetie, why don't you grab your backpack, grab your stuff. I'll send an email to the attendance office and get you excused from your classes, alright? Apotheca seems to, consider saying no for a moment, but then coughs again, nods slowly.
Can I... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Can I give her, a pat on the arm sympathetically and have that be lay on hands to neutralize the disease/condition?
Yeah, sure. Are you trying to hide that you're casting magic?
Well, I'm not really sure that he... At this point, I don't know if he has the full intent to be like, yes, this will definitely heal you, but he knows something's going on with him, so he's thinking super hard about trying to do something. Hoping that this touch will somehow be magical in a way.
Hell yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, I get you. Alright. So, in that case, go ahead and roll sleight of hand. And this is even, against yourself. For you to notice that you have cast magic.
Sure. Oh god, 6.
Yeah, well, 1, you certainly notice that you're casting magic. You feel the tingle, whether you meant for it or not, or rather consciously meant for it or not. You notice it happening. And also, what sort of visual effect do you think happens? Because other people are going to notice too with a 6.
Oh god. I think that because he's only doing something small because it's just 5 HP, right?
Yeah.
There's a faint glow near his head, near his horns. Because when he was using Channel Divinity, it was super, super bright, but I just think a little faint glow temporarily as he's touching her arm.
Hell yeah. Alright, so not everyone notices, but certainly some people do, probably particularly the party.
Ayo.
Ayo. Party check. But yeah, Norelia also gives you a side eye at that, but doesn't say anything disagreeing, and escorts Apotheca out of the room. A few of the other students look a bit confused and whisper back and forth to each other, but don't really say anything much.
Okay, I guess I'll address the room. You know what, everyone? I think we're gonna cut this one short today. Just because a couple people are feeling unwell. So everyone get your rest and enjoy your classes later today. And I'll see you next week.
There's a few more whisperings, but the students quickly get up and start to file out. A few of them, saying simple have a good week, Professor. Tell Apotheca I said to get well soon. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
And very quickly you have a near empty classroom. Garrett is busy being hustled out by various other students who are now really isn't the time, Gare. And then it is the party. Unless you guys also want to leave. Yeah, it's nice, right?
Yeah.
Is Ultimate Bella still okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we have any more classes? Us have any more classes today?
I'll leave that up to you guys. You're about halfway through the school day. So you could either have a class left or you could have work. It's up to you guys.
Probably have work.
valid.
Probably have work. Wait, what day is it?
You can't get to work yet.
Yeah, I know. What day is it?
It's currently Wednesday.
Yeah, he probably has work.
Um, let me check your DM quickly.
I know. I saw your DMs talking about it because Autumn and Bella are here.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Prophet wouldn't really know what to say. Because only really Norelia knows about the Amber Eye thing, and I don't think he'd want to tell loads of people.
Mm-hmm. Yo, real.
Well, I guess he'd ask him, is anyone else feeling sick? Because I know we were together yesterday.
Uh,
Bella kind
Are
of
you
raises. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
are you trying to make sure that we're not sick or that we didn't give you nothing or something, Professor?
Well, just because we were in the house, maybe there was mold or something, damp bathroom.
Right. Yeah, yeah?
You
Nah, I
feel
feel
fine?
fine. Yeah, I feel fine, thanks.
Anyone else?
Any different?
Yeah, Autumn similarly says that he hasn't noticed anything wrong. Bella's just like looking at the four of you, not knowing what in the world is going on.
Oh, Bella, we were put in the same group for that study thing.
Mm-hmm. So you think that this is what, somehow connected?
Who knows?
You seem
I
kind
mean, I
of nervous,
aside from that,
Professor.
there might just be a sickness going around, maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, no. It's just, if I get sick, I have to take time off work and bills got to get paid. You know how it is.
Don't you have salary?
What do you know about that? Aren't you like a child?
Wow. All right. Fuck me, I guess.
So, aren't you like closer in age to us than most other teachers here?
Yeah, aren't you closer in age to us than most of your colleagues?
Yeah, that's why I'm so chill.
Right, yeah. I think yesterday you were trying to figure out what the fucking emoji was.
No, that was
I think you'll find I was telling Elodie what an emoji was.
Right.
I don't get all of them on my phone. They don't always come up. Sometimes they're boxes, sometimes they're weird faces.
Right. I gotta go to work, so unless there's anything else, Professor,
I just saw your bio. Go. Yeah, sorry for keeping you.
That's fine. I'll see y'all later.
Autumn,
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Autumn gives you a little nod, Benny, and says to those who remain, "Yeah, I've got a class, so I've gotta get going too. Bella, do you still need a ride?" She kind of hums for a moment. "I'll figure it out. I'm sure I can get someone to come and give me a ride." But the two of them begin to step away from the group. Autumn kind of bumping his shoulder with yours, Elodie, and kind of like muttering quietly, like, "Hey, text me later."
I will. I'll catch up.
You good?
Oh, sorry. Um. Sorry, let me put on the Chad filter. Um. Sorry, are we leaving?
Oh wait, everyone's left apart from Elodie,
Everyone
right?
left Elodie and Prophet, right?
Yeah.
Great. So, Prophet, I can call you that now that we're technically out of class, right?
You insist?
Yeah. Um, I didn't know that you could cast spells.
Excuse me?
You, magic, they kind of seem to be going hand in hand.
Um, I. What makes you say that? Because I mean, I can't do that.
Can I can I cast detect magic on Prophet?
Um, that spell doesn't quite work like that, so it wouldn't
Oh,
really work. You would need like active magic for that to work.
I guess I'll add like, I mean, I guess magic happens to me sometimes, but I don't really know what you mean. If you think I can cast spells,
well, like after last night, when you spoke to Apothecary, do you remember that?
yeah, we asked her for the keys.
Yes. Listen, Prophet. If you
Maybe
don't
Professor
know,
still.
You're not her professor.
Yeah, no, I know.
so Prophet,
Yeah,
I don't. The fact don't know how. You don't know that you can cast spells. You can. I don't. You can, is what I'm telling you. Like last night, when you asked for the keys, you didn't just ask. You. Do you want to sit down for this?
no.
Okay, you cast a spell on Apothecary. Something
He
that made her give us the keys. Because you know that she would not have given us those keys without whatever spell you cast.
he considered this for a while. I think he mostly just looked like confused. Um, especially because this kind of stuff has been happening a lot to him recently. Um, I think then he goes, um, thanks for telling me. I think I better run and catch up with Apotheca in that case. And if, yeah.
Well, I hope they're feeling okay, but that might be a good idea. Because magic is crazy.
Great. And then I fucking leave quickly and go find them because I guess the thought process he has is like, I found the amber stuff in my house. I cast a spell on Apotheca. Now she has the amber thing. That's not ideal. Is his thought process.
Yeah, sure.
He fucking runs.
Yeah, you start running off. Um,
I just before before not riot, what the fuck? Uh what the fuck? Prophet
Yes.
and ends of names. Before Prophet like busts out, I'm just like walking with uh I have such bad
Autumn and
brain
Bella.
fog. Autumn and Bella, thank you, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Um but I'll like kind of turn to Bella as we're leaving and closing the door behind us. leaving those two to have their little revelations. Uh, I don't know if this is sort of out of pocket or out of nowhere. It would be impolite of me to offer, but did you needed a ride somewhere?
Uh, Bella kind of arches a sharp eyebrow at you. Yeah, I do. I need a ride to work.
Uh, I can offer you one. You don't have to accept it, obviously, but if you got nobody else or you don't want to bother nobody else, I would not object, or I'd be. That's not even what I meant to say. I meant to say I'd be happy to give you a bit of assistance if you need it.
They kind of consider you for a moment, and you can see, like, over their shoulder, Autumn giving you, like, a grin and, like, the narrowed eyes of, like, there is something going on here. But
Fuck you, Autumn.
eventually, she gives you a small nod. Yeah, sure, if it's not too out of your way.
Yeah, everybody keeps off saying that to me whenever after they give them a ride, but the truth is, I just like to drive. That's really it.
Cute. Yeah, sure.
Aye.
Let's you're good going downtown, right?
That's fine.
All right. Autumn dear, I'll see you later. She gives him a little pat on the cheek, and you hear him mutter something to Bella. But you don't speak Elvish, right?
I don't speak anything except common. Just to clear
Yeah.
that up, I don't speak anything.
Damn.
Guys,
Yeah,
Kind of
it's
an
rough.
L.
It's rough out here. The shifter barbarian life is rough.
Get it? Rough.
It's rough.
RUFF. Shifter. Anyways, he mutters something to Bella, and they laugh a little. And then Bella follows you to your car, and we will get back to that in a moment as Prophet comes running down the hallway.
Fucking
yeah,
zoom.
woo. He's so
The-
quick.
The
Like
road
ghosts.
is rippling behind him.
Yeah. So like fucking snake.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
genuinely.
reference a J.K. Rowling property, but I'm genuinely just imagining like a wizard.
Valid. Yeah, you run on over to the Fontink's research lab. You get there just as like Norelia and Apotheca are arriving since you've been running.
Yeah.
Norelia has just like swiped her card to get in, and kind of glances up as you come running over. Prophet, I hadn't expected you to come over so quickly.
Yeah, no, just thought I'd brief Fontic on the situation, and I just like step into Fontic's office like before them.
Close
Yeah.
the door.
Yeah, closes the door.
You hear like Norelia start to go, Prophet, what? But then the door is closed, and Professor Richard Fontink looks up from his desk. Prophet, sorry, let me just put some of this away. He kind of brushes some of it aside and steps over to you. What's going on? What can I do for you?
My apologies for bursting in. Oh, where do I begin? How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm prepping for some tests later. This doesn't seem like a social call. Do you want to tell me what's up?
Yes. So, I wasn't planning on telling you about this. However, yep, I changed my mind. Basically, you know my opinions on magic. We don't have to go over that again, probably. He does know, right? We've like spoken.
Yeah.
I know we've had a few conversations. I no longer opposed to the fact that perhaps I can cast magic. Uh, Maybe that's good news for you or something. Um,
I'm mainly happy for you.
yes. However, uh, you might want to step back actually, have a cold, kind of. Um, I have only ever cast magic on one person before.
Hmm.
Okay. He's like panicking. He's like, I'm trying to come that. He's like properly panicking. Um, and I did that yesterday accidentally, but that's beside the point. Um, um, and they are now. Have you heard of the fungus amber eye before?
He kind of stares at you for a long moment, uh, and like seeming to like do the thing where yes he's looking at you, but he's more like looking through you as he thinks, and then refocuses on your gaze. I've heard the name. Yes, I think I wrote something on it a few years ago, though there isn't much information.
Okay, well, I had a uh hmm. There was some weird monster in my apartment, and he left behind this amber eye fungus, and then I cast a spell on someone, and now they are like infected with it or something, and I feel like you would know what to do about that because I don't know what to do about that.
You, Amber Eye, there was some sort of monster, and then the fungus appeared in your apartment. That's.
Yes.
He kind of like takes off his glasses and he like considers for a moment. Well, that is certainly worrying. Um, I'll of course do some tests and I'm guessing the person you're referring to is the student standing outside with my daughter right now.
Yes. Um, I just thought I'd come to you because it seems like a magical problem, and we're doing this whole study. You know what I mean? So,
Yes,
uh,
the this is certainly worrying and certainly something I would look into, not just because it is my field of study, but also you are a good family friend, and also this is a student. But what's most notable to me in this is that the fungus did not pass through proximity. Uh, it
well, I mean, that's only an assumption I've made because I've been around a lot of people and none of them seem to be affected. Uh,
mhm. It
so that's an
was.
assumption from me.
Yes, it was. It had to be put within the subject, whether through a bite or other injection of some kind. And I doubt you were biting or injecting the student, right?
Yeah, no, correct.
I'll and he like steps close, like able to tell that you're starting to freak out a little bit, and puts like a very solid hand on like the side of your shoulder and gives it like a little squeeze. I'll look into this. If you want, you can stay here. You can help or just go to the side room, take some deep breaths, some water, uh, whatever you need. Don't. If this is what you're thinking it is, we've caught it early, so we have our absolute best chances.
Yes. Thank you. And he like, I think he's gonna just go sit outside and wait,
Mm-hmm.
but not gonna like leave. And I guess he'll like hold the door for Apothecary and Norelia
Mm-hmm.
and just like sit outside.
Alrighty. You sit outside in the hallway, able to hear like the faint thrum of conversation from the office, but not really to make out details. Uh, Eventually, Norelia steps back out and kind of sits next to you and, like, just without saying anything, like, leans her head against your shoulder. Not because she's looking for reassurance, but, like, trying to reassure you.
Yeah.
Um, and after a little bit, Professor Fontink opens the door, steps out, closes it behind him. I'm going to take Apotheca home. She's going to be on bed rest for the next few days. Follow me. And he kind of leads you two down the hall a little bit to his lab and closes the door, clearly looking for a bit more privacy than just, the hallway.
Yeah.
So, from what I was able to find, Apotheca was injected with something. I don't know who, and I don't think it was done magically, as it seems to be a syringe. Did you see anything, see anyone suspicious, anything of that sort?
Okay, firstly, he sighs like in fucking relief.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, you said a syringe.
Yes. Behind
Um,
her earlobe.
oh. So I know that she is RA for um the building that Marshall used to live in.
The
And
student you were looking into, right?
yeah, and it's I don't I guess that's something to note, but we didn't. I don't think I've seen anyone suspicious, or anything.
Well, the...
You know what? Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Uh, this guy approached me in the street, um, talking to me about Marshall, but I don't really know much, so I just kind of told him to leave me alone. So I guess that's kind of weird.
Hmm. Well, it certainly looks like the injection site was attempted to be hidden as much as possible. Luckily, I am a specialist, and was able to locate it. But what concerns me, um, I'm not going to be telling anyone anything. I trust you. You're a good kid. And I'm sure you had good reasons. But Apotheca tells me that you were entering a dorm hall. Did something in there. She got ill at some point, very close afterwards. And apparently now the campus police have locked down the building, saying something was stolen.
um,
I I don't want to assume anything untoward, and you especially mentioning Marshall and that being his building already leads me to believe some things, but I want to caution you to be careful. This Vierberg University, he kind of like looks at Norelia for a long moment specifically and then sighs. There was an outbreak of Amber Eye 2 years ago. And it was covered up. because it was found out to have been purposeful. The university covered it up. I was kept out of it, but I know that Marshall was somehow tied up in it. I don't know how. But considering he was allowed to remain a student, I doubt he was the one responsible. Whatever you're tied up in, Prophet, be so careful.
He like considers this for a while because like I guess he doesn't really want to lie, but he also knows that it like kind of looks bad. Um, he will say, "I told you about the amber eye in my apartment after I had a visitor.
Yes.
That visitor spoke to me about some stuff surrounding Marshall, which is why I took an interest because it seemed like some scary stuff that I didn't want to face. But it seems like I am facing it regardless."
Well, I did not know Marshall in depth, not remotely. However, there's obviously this is something that has come to you. Not, who knows, this may have happened whether you sought out answers or not. I can't say that. But I can caution you care. And if you're trying to figure out what is happening now, I think the fact that something like this has happened before is telling. Perhaps it would be possible to, I don't know, find Marshall and ask him about it. He was the one involved in it after all.
Do I know Marshall to be alive or dead, or do I not know?
Well, you saw his skeleton, and he said that he was killed.
Okay, yes, I
So...
swore.
No, you're fine.
I just want you to know that this isn't something that I was seeking.
I'm going to take Apotheca home. I don't think that she was infected specifically because of something. I don't think it was your fault. It doesn't seem that way. And whatever they infected her with, it seems to be a... if it can be put this way, a more gentle strain of Amber Eye. But that doesn't mean it shouldn't be taken seriously, so I'm going to get her home under quarantine, that sort of thing. If you're going to look into this more, take care.
Yes.
You're a good kid, and I know that you have the best of interests in this.
He just nods to that.
And with that, the professor slowly puts back on his glasses, dips his head to you once, and steps back out of the room. And next to you, Norelia is kind of quiet, and she just kind of looks up at you, waiting to hear what you'll say.
He's silent for a moment, and then he nudges Norelia and goes, guess I can do magic now, as like an attempt to lighten the mood.
She kind of unexpectedly laughs and knocks her shoulder with yours. All right, all right. So, what? You're not so opposed to magic anymore, or do you still not like it?
Well, uh, I don't love it, but I guess it happens to me.
All right. I have another class to go to, and I'm pretty sure you do too.
Yeah, probably.
If you see anything else weird or something happens or somebody else gets sick, call me immediately, all right?
Of course.
She kind of takes a moment and like takes your hand and squeezes it very tightly, just kind of like staring down at it for a moment, and then goes to leave the room.
Ooh, I'll go to my class, I guess.
Yeah, just continue the day. You know how it be.
Yes, truly.
Hell yeah. uh, alrighty. Hello, Benjamin.
Hi.
Benny, you are giving somebody a ride in a car,
Yeah.
not in a car. Sorry, on your bike.
Yeah, my bike.
On your bike, never ride on anything else. But so, um, Bella has given you a location. You kind of
Okay.
type the phone in the address into your phone, your GPS. And I'm assuming you have like an extra helmet for your bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hooks it on, swings the leg up behind you, and holds on firmly.
Alright, let's go. I go.
Yeah,
We go.
yeah. This is the future. So I'll say like you have a little like Bluetooth mic that allows the two helmets to talk back and forth even while you're driving.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah, yes, it seems easy enough even just with current technology. But
Yeah.
Um, do you think you talk about anything in particular, or do you just have like small talk as you drive?
I don't think that Benny would necessarily have anything to talk about. All the things he would talk about all relate back to Autumn.
Mm-hmm.
And he's also just not that good at like starting conversations. He's not really somebody who starts a conversation. He'll participate and, keep it going, but he's not good at starting conversations.
Nod, nod. Alrighty. Uh, as you're driving, at one point, they are taller than you, so they do like lean forward and kind of like hook a chin over your shoulder, and say, "So, are you coming to the show this weekend?"
Sorry, one sec.
Women asterisks.
Asterix woman. I mean, I'll have to see if I can get the time off work, but yeah. It's late at night, right?
Yeah, and they do comment on that. Our mechanic's office is. Sorry, our mechanic garage is usually open at 10 p.m. at night.
We all gotta make our bread somehow.
Right. Do you enjoy it?
What, my job?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course I enjoy it. I gotta go there every day, so might as well get something out of it. I don't think I could do something that I didn't enjoy.
Fair enough.
Well, yeah. I mean, Also, my boss treats me just fine, and the owner, or old owner, I think, he's got a dog, and really, what more can you ask for in a workplace than a fucking dog?
You dog person then.
That's funny.
What?
He's a fucking shifter.
No, Bella knows that. Dude.
Yeah, funny.
Hey, I got a
No,
bear in the apartment. Gotta figure out what you are.
I wouldn't really call a lot. Oh, you mean like what kind of? Yeah.
Yes.
It's it's kind of impolite to ask people just straight out the bat, what kind of shifter are you?
Oh, I apologize then. I'm a bit more used to Autumn, who's very open about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's actually that weird to ask people, but I don't really know how to say. It's kind. We can step away from this. You asking about my job. Could I ask about yours?
I'll answer what I can about it.
Yeah, all right. Cause see, I don't really know what you do for work, but I just know that you take Miss Red with you. Not just because she's red, but that would be fucking weird. She looks. She has a vibe that is red.
No, I know. It's less that I bring contradiction with me, and more that she gets very worried about my field of work and me being by myself. Um, that's not to say that I'm not capable, of course. Contradiction just feels better about problems if she can keep an eye on them herself. I work, I guess you could say, as a host at a club of sorts.
Uh-huh.
It's called the Court. Um, I I just switched to it. I used to work at a different sort of location, but I was recruited to this one instead, and so far I'm much preferring it. It's a lot safer.
Safer enough to put maybe contradiction at ease.
It seems so.
Right.
I finally got her to agree to not come along today, but we'll see if she doesn't bust down the door an hour into my shift.
You never know. It's nice to have somebody around who cares about you like that, I guess, eh?
It is, even if sometimes she causes my business to be a little bit slow.
I mean, you three seem to be getting on just fine.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a the three of us have a nest egg of financial means saved. So money isn't an intense stress for us right now, but it's not like we're loaded or anything like that.
Not like you gotta be. Like I said, good thing going doesn't necessarily just mean you're secure financially. You got two folks there who I'm pretty sure will see you through any sort of thick and thin.
Certainly.
Yeah. Uh,
Gotta keep them on a leash somehow, so.
you keep making these fucking jokes about these sort of things. You're gonna, fuck, sheesh.
What?
The leash and the shit and the.
What? They're both very high energy, and they're both very feral in their own ways.
Yeah, all right.
You know, someone has to keep their pets in check after all.
Oh my god.
Bella!
she
Can-
laughs. She clearly means it as a joke.
Can we arrive?
Yeah, you start to enter more and more downtown, and I'm guessing you haven't often been to like the more glitzy areas of Virlas, right?
Not recently.
Fair. By recently, how many years would you say? Because this is
6.
like the skyscraper rich people area.
Yeah, 6. 6
Okay.
years.
Okay. Yeah, it's a lot more updated since the last time you've been here. It's even more flashy. There's billboards. You see some like ad about tours of the ring, which you've never really heard of. You're not really sure what that is.
Wait, what? Tours of the Ring?
Yeah, like, oh, come get a tour of the ring.
What's the ring?
You don't know.
I'm ask Bello. I'll ask
Oh.
Bella what the ring is.
It's this dumb project. I haven't even gone there yet. I was invited, but I'd rather not. Apparently it's this pet project of some mages, some rich, high-class people who decided the skyscrapers just simply weren't high enough. So, they kind of look up, and you can't see the top of a lot of the skyscrapers between mist and lights, and it's starting to get to mid-afternoon. There's a lot of clouds. This is a very like misty area of the country, but sometimes just right with the glint of the sun, you think you can see a faint curve high in the sky.
Odd.
It's this big floating thing that they work on. I don't pay a lot of attention to it, and there's a reason we try not to go downtown much. It's kind of freaky to think about the fact that you're living under a giant floating metal ring.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie. Rich people, man.
Honestly.
Craziest shit.
But eventually the GPS leads you to still a very glitzy area, but much like quieter, more of like an alley.
Oh, baby girl, I'm like an Uber driver. I don't need GPS.
Sure. And this alley kind of falls quiet, and you can see like some poles in the ground that would clearly be set up for like a line queue. But it's probably a bit too early for this club to be open just yet, since it's still like a 2 p.m.
Yeah.
And there is a very fancy-looking archway at the end of this alley. It's very like gilded and kind of stained glass-esque, but it's, you know, done with like neon lights and like screens instead of actual glass. But it still like brings forward that feeling of like mysticism and stained glass, like you're looking through some sort of archway to a different world. There's a couple bouncers standing out front, you know, kind of attaching walkie-talkies to their hips, getting ready for the day. And at first, when you start to drive up, you hear one of them start to call it like, "Hey, you can't drive down here." And then Bella like raises a hand as you come to a stop. "It's me, Ricky. Just coming to clock in." And they take off their helmet and hook it to the back of your bike. "Thanks. I appreciate it."
Yeah, it's no problem. You know, if you called Contradiction to come pick you up, she'd probably end up following you in there like a dog.
Oh, she does.
Eh, expect as much. Uh, hey, we haven't really had the chance to talk one-on-one much with Autumn not being around, and that's sort of restricted my opportunities to thank you for anything. But ever since we were kids, Autumn's really need people around, and just thanks for being his people, I guess.
They kind of give you like a considering look, like over the top of the glasses, but eventually like give you a small smile. I'm glad to have found Autumn, and I'm glad that before we found him, he had you. Clearly, you two needed the friendship, though. She kind of kind of knocks her knuckles against your elbow. Maybe you could do with some more people as well. We can work on that.
You want to help me work on it imminently, like right now?
No, I was saying you should come by and hang out more.
Yeah, I know. That's not what I meant, but have a good shift, Bella.
You too, Benny. And she turns and starts to strut inside. You hear one of the bouncers kind of say something to them quietly. Something like, the Count wants to talk to you before your shift. And Bella gives a little nod and then heads inside.
Who wants to talk to
The
Bella?
Count. The Count.
The Count? The
Yeah.
Count? The Count? Fucking Dracula?
That's what my head went.
The Count in the court. You know, there's
Yeah.
a theme at this club.
It's fucking wild. Cool.
Yeah.
What's their demeanor when they're told that?
Bella doesn't seem like upset or excited. Just kind of like, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Similar vibes to like when you enter a job and they're like, oh, hey, the manager wants to have a word with you before you clock in.
That would scare the shit out of me, personally.
I mean, it could just be as simple as like, oh, can you work a different position today, you know?
Fair, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benny will head to work.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Roommate, not like the vine. Thank you, Ned.
Ned.
Roommate platonic.
As you are driving, though, there is a little ping of your phone from a number that hasn't texted you before. And it immediately, like, are you the type that you're gonna glance down? Hello? Is this Ned
Hello?
Jam?
Hello.
Hello,
Jam?
Ned. I'm guessing you're on break. Yeah. Hello.
Let's fucking go. Hi, Ned.
But it's a text from a number you don't recognize. Are you the type to like glance down and see the gist of it? Because you haven't really gotten onto like the main street yet.
Yeah, I think he's like... Yeah, he's like pulling through alleys to get around. Back out of the downtown instead of going... Because he has a bike, so he's like not going to take the main streets.
Mm-hmm.
In like city traffic. So yeah, he'll like stop outside the mouth of a alleyway just to check his phone real quick.
Yeah. It says, like, immediately glancing down at it, you can tell somebody wrote this with, like, one hand, just their thumb, typing as fast as possible. So, like, there's misspellings and stuff, so it takes you a couple seconds longer to, like, decipher it. but the kind of jumbled words say, "This is contradiction. I can't make it back. Autumn said you gave Bella a ride. Could you pick them up?"
I'll just text yeah, Y-A.
Y-A. Yeah.
Y-A, yeah.
Hell yeah.
What time, though? I'll say, yeah, what time?
You get told midnight.
It's fucking mint.
Yeah. 10-hour shifts, you know how it be.
Yeah, that's alright.
Alright, and you head off to your own work.
Yes.
A garage moment.
Yeah. Misty! Let's fucking go! Do it, nerd.
Do it. It's there. Do it. I
Do
dare
it.
you.
I dare
it.
you.
But Elodie, after you speak with the professor and whatnot, and you go to your last class, do you do anything else specific with your day, or not really?
Probably just head to the park or somewhere kind of away from everyone, just to do a little bit of photography and stuff.
Hell yeah. Alrighty.
Take a little break from everything. Think about what the hell that dream was last night.
That's right, Ned, you missed a wonderful little tidbit about a greatsword. A blurry picture of a greatsword. Club field trip with only 3 other people. We all eagerly read the group chat.
I'm trying to find my little emoji.
Oh, whoops! I forgot I was muted. I said I didn't mean. I didn't mean to interrupt Ellie's, but
No. I was just seeing what Elodie was getting up to. What about the blockchain?
Sorry, what Ned sent. What time is it now?
You said it was like 2 p.m.-ish.
Yeah,
didn't
it's like
you?
2 p.m.
Okay.
And full Benjamin.
Yeah.
I'd say that Miss D, like I mentioned, doesn't usually have a schedule for you.
I just come in.
Yeah, you come in. She's like, "Oh, awesome. Here's work."
If I have appointments, I have appointments, and then I...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like you can make appointments if you want, that sort of thing. I also doubt she, even if she asked you to come in at a certain time, she's not asking you to specifically stay longer than 4 or 5 hours, unless you want to, of course.
Oh, yeah.
She's a fan of you can come in every day if you want, but it's shorter shifts than if you're coming in every day. Don't overwork yourself. Where are we dropping? Elodie is the one making the Fortnite memes, which would in fact be if nowadays someone was making jokes about the Hardy Boys, It's yes, we know what this is referencing, but wow, that is dated.
Thanks, man.
Fortnite is like Pong. The OG video game.
You know, guys, Fortnite.
Fortnite, that ancient relic Fortnite.
I heard of him.
All right.
Why are we meeting at the club room if we have to go to a bar and you don't have a car?
Man, how close is it?
If you're looking up the name, it is in Divisiburg. It's about a 30-minute bus ride away.
Okay,
Google.
let me edit my text. Let me edit my text.
Plug that address into Oogle.
Google?
Oogle.
Do they have like a bus station there?
There's a bus station on like the corner of the street.
Okay, cool. Prophet's gonna ignore that text.
We don't comment on it. All right. As you guys go throughout your day, wow, it's almost like I have to say some lore, but anyways, you all throughout the day in various ways, whether it's through, for Benny, maybe Miss D is playing it over the radio in the garage. Elodie, maybe it's maybe you're listening to a podcast in one ear as you take pictures. Maybe Prophet gets a news article email. I don't know. Whatever various ways seem the most fitting that your character would come across this note of city news. A street yeller, no. Prophet's old. He reads the newspaper on his lunch.
That's what I meant, Ned. I don't know words. Sorry, Carrie.
But there's through the various means, whether it's a podcaster or a news reporter or whatever. Savior. Good to know that you also watched that video.
Super deep pull.
Yeah. About the Rainforest Cafe. We've all heard of her.
We've all seen it.
Let's go.
And if Chloe, if you haven't, I'll link you the video later.
Yes, please. I don't know what's going on.
But through various means, you all hear about, and of course it's up to you how much attention you pay to this. But a news report talking about something called Project Sky Chaser, which you all have heard about to various degrees. It's been going on for the past 4 or 5 years. And it has the goal of making extraterrestrial travel much easier and faster. As before now, it took over a year to travel just to the nearest other planet with its own warp technology. But now, after nearly 5 years, with the help of the Gith, who are the people of the nearest planet, and are in fact the forefront experts of warp travel, your planet, Dormandel, can now properly join the rest of the universe and be interconnected with warp technology. Dormandel. Yes, that is the name of the planet. My beloved. Yes, the Gith. The Gith Yankee and the Gith Zerai. Say it. Coward. No, it is literally a D&D race. The Gith in D&D are literally aliens. Yeah. They have been for so long. What are you... Hey, Mass Effect and D&D shake hands apparently. But yeah, the Gith were the in yeah. The Gith were in OG D&D lore enslaved by mind flayers, but they are not in this setting. In this setting, they're aliens. Hee hee. Uh, but yeah, unless any of you are like alien aficionados, that's just kind of like, oh neat, not really pertinent to me, but you know. The Gith are all goths. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Here's my notes for this.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I take really good comprehensive notes.
I love that. I love that. But yeah, apparently, in the next few days, Dormandel's first warp gate will be completed, and there will be, for the first time, there will be like stuff like diplomatic visits from various other planets and that sort of thing. So that's cool, but that's like politics, not as important to you guys. But it is coming to the end of the day, and you're wanting to meet at the Divisburg bus station. There's many bus stations in Divisburg, but I'll just say you say the name of the specific one.
The bus loop. The big one.
Stop number 82. I don't know. But Prophet, as you're leaving work, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yes. What do I add to this? One sec. Oh, -1, baby.
Damn.
Perception. That's a straight up 2, my friend.
Let's go.
Damn. Yeah. Nothing's wrong. Nobody would ever follow you. It's all good.
Haha.
You see like a bus arriving in the parking lot, one of the school sport buses. But you're on a mission. You gotta go catch the bus. It's gonna be here in less than 2 minutes. You gotta speed walk.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting caffeinated.
Check city mapper.
Yeah.
In a minute.
But you guys meet up at the bus station. Bum.
I don't want to take the bus.
Yeah, I figured you drove.
I
and
have
just
to
met
park.
them there.
Yes.
Valid. Yeah, you guys meet up. Prophet, what do you say in explanation to all this, all that?
Welcome to the
Welcome to the underground.
the field trip. Yeah, what's all this done? No. I was just kind of interested in what looked like a divine relic. And I care a lot about the club. So I thought it could be a fun thing to learn about.
Professor, you're a shit liar.
Well, he like fucking salutes. He doesn't respond. Are you not
Alright.
interested in a divine relic in a time where divine magic is declining, my friend?
I'm mostly interested in the bar, I'll be honest with you.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you look younger.
Thanks. You look older than you are.
Thank you. It's
Damn.
the
Benny, I think they're worried
life
about you.
experience.
No, I think it's just the conceit, to be honest.
Damn. Okay. Pop off.
So where are we going?
I need to check my notes. What's the fucking place called again?
It's called the Rusty Gauntlet.
Oh, we go to the Rusty Gauntlet to see what all of that what that picture's about, really. Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah.
So are we doing like we're not doing BNEO again, right? We're just we can go and have a few drinks, see what happens, but I still want to be able to get in there on Friday, so I don't want to do anything to jeopardize that.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna fucking knock any tables over or anything like that.
Yeah, no, we're just going
You're
to
not
have
a
a look.
rowdy drunk?
Huh?
Are you not a rowdy drunk?
I don't really drink.
Are you a rowdy drunk, Elodie?
I drink here and there.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Are you 21 as well?
20.
The drinking
I
age is 20, so yeah.
20? Oh, okay.
I made power to change it to 20s just because of energy.
That's so funny. Okay, then let's go.
Hell yeah. Alright, you guys approach. There is like somebody sitting on a stool by the door. It is an Earth Genasi, kind of sitting up on a stool, flipping through a book, looking supremely bored, and kind of glances up to you guys briefly, and then back down to the book and holds out a hand. IDs, please.
I clap a hand heavily on Prophet's shoulder. Go on.
Oh yeah, no, just because I look older than I am, didn't think I'd need it. And I hand her my ID.
Yeah,
I hand her my ID.
Yeah, they take it. You're not even sure if like they actually glance at it, but they seem to hold it for a moment and then hand it back. Next.
I'm gonna hand them a golf card.
It doesn't even get to their hand before they're like, no.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. I can give them the ID.
Alrighty. Seem to inspect it for a moment to a degree, and then hand it back. Next.
Brand new, don't know why I looked at it so long.
Pass my ID over.
Alrighty. Again, it happens again. And then they kind of like get down briefly, just enough to like scoot their stool to the side and then gesture to the door. Yeah, go on in. Our special tonight is margaritas and tacos for $2.
That's actually a good deal.
$2? Am I gonna get food poisoning?
I'd love to try get food poisoning. Let's go.
Okay, we
Right.
can go in.
Yeah, you guys head in.
Love a dive.
Now, when I say dive bar, I don't know if the Brits are familiar with the
Yes.
dive bar. Yeah? Okay. I didn't know if that was like a similar thing there.
Yes, look, can I mean, Laura might get this level, although you guys might as well now. I'm picturing like a Weatherspoons.
No.
No, gracias. Gracias.
No.
As in, like, Laura, you know the ones that are only for old people, like the really shitty ones, like the really tiny ones that are like
Yeah,
just
and the
for old
walls are made
people.
of paper. Yeah.
Yes,
Dive-
those,
dive?
and they're
No.
like drinking pints outside at like 9:30 in the morning because that's when they're legally allowed to serve alcohol.
Yeah, no.
That's what I'm imagining.
Oh. Okay, then what is it?
Dive bars are like side of the road,
Dingy.
shithole,
Yeah.
dingy, shitty, lights broken, like
Oh my god, like the place we went
graffiti-
to in Stonehenge.
Oh, fuck off! No.
graffiti covering the bathroom, like it's like club bathrooms but worse.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm envisioning this.
Yeah.
Ned, do you remember that place at Stonehenge?
Yeah,
It was
that's what
like
I'm
I'm imagining
I'm
that.
imagining that just graffitied.
Yeah, I'm finding good pics. Trying
Okay, yeah,
to.
that's we got it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
Grandia.
hole in the wall, grungy dirty. Not a ton of room. And there's a lot of like strings of lights in this particular one. The walls are cluttered with memorabilia of posters and art, and there's like a busted guitar hanging in the corner. It has a very like shockingly homey vibe while also being like this place is shit, but like in a very comfortable way, you know.
Why does it kind of look like the salon?
It honestly is kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
It was an experience.
Yeah, unfortunately, Wilder and I passed away that day.
Yeah. It'd be like that. It do.
Man.
I feel like one of you would have said something to the people there, honestly.
Oh, like what? What do you mean?
Oh, are you guys talking about the one you went into when you got like stared out of?
Yeah, it was like 5 old people, no music, like 2 chairs. They all stared when we came in, and we left immediately.
Damn.
Anyway, sorry.
Get well soon. It seems to be just like getting in the group, like maybe just starting for the day. It's still kind of early for, you know, bars. I'll say it's like what's feasible, like getting close to 7 o'clock. So you know there's people here, but it's really like the regulars kind of vibe. You know, it hasn't quite gotten late enough in the evening where it's like everybody's hopping in.
Yeah.
There's like maybe 10 people in here right now, tops. And there is a bartender behind the counter who is kind of like doing the real classic, you know, cleaning the cup, slamming it down, serving somebody drinks, shooting the shit with one of the regulars. This is, let me post the picture of the bartender.
Is it the same one from the picture?
It is, yes.
So crazy.
Imagine. It's almost like this is the owner or something. But she has darker skin, a very tightly curled, kind of dark red afro, and a lot of like gold jewelry and stuff. She's wearing like a very like cut up looking biker vest. And after a moment of looking at her, you're like, hold on, proportions? And then you realize that this is a halfling. And that behind the counter, like, the floor is elevated.
The floor is lava.
And she seems to be happily, I say happily, she seems to have kind of like a permanent scowl, but is friendly. You know the vibe I'm talking about, somebody who looks grumpy, but then they talk and you're like, oh, that's just your resting face.
Yeah.
Looking like you're about to fucking kill me all the time. That's the step above bitch face.
So, in the picture, you could see the sword, right? Oh, so does that mean it was out in the open? Like, can we see it now?
So, behind the bar, which the wall is extremely cluttered between both memorabilia, you know, there's like a trophy somewhere, there's like a flag hanging, there's bottles of alcohol shoved up and crammed into every single shelf, but cleared in the middle of it all, hanging above the barkeep's head, very like pristinely kept as opposed to everything else, is a very large greatsword, which is golden and has some kind of red gems along the hilt. And and has some very noticeable, huge, like, dents and scratches along the blade. It's well kept, but clearly saw a huge amount of use once upon the time. And you can faintly see, like, a name inscription near the hilt, though you're still a bit too far away to properly read it.
Okay. Can I use Divine Sense? Oh, wait, actually, is that even necessary? Hold on, let me see what that does, actually.
It wouldn't really tell you about an object.
Then never mind. I guess we just approach the bar?
Oh, wait, I can do something.
Ooh.
Let me get my character sheet. Haha. I can do magic awareness,
Mm-hmm.
so it's just basically detect magic, but not a spell. It's just I get vibes.
Yeah. You take a few steps closer to the bar, pop your little magic awareness. Do you think there's any like visual change to you when you do this, or is it just like little shift or sniff?
It's one of my barbarian
Yeah.
abilities, so it's not really anything like that. It's just uh, trying to catch a vibe.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really anything visual, I don't think. No, it doesn't
Yeah.
require any components.
Fair. Kind of narrow your eyes, sharpen your senses, trying to pick up on if this is magical. It is indeed magical. Oh,
Goodbye, NetGen.
we all say goodbye to that gym. It's I don't really know what school of magic it would count as, but it is definitely magic, and there is more magic around this bar. Not really a specific item, but you've certainly seen this sort of thing before when a place is kind of weaved with like protection sigils and stuff like that.
Right.
Which is less about active magic and more about like, oh, if this place is attacked or a fight takes place in here, it keeps people from getting as hurt, that sort of thing.
Right.
Which isn't like sus, but normally only very like capable people can have that sort of thing. So interesting, but the sword definitely magic.
Right. Cool.
The halfling kind of looks up as you guys approach, and she like leans over and says something to two of the regulars at the bar, who like laugh and then wave her off as she steps more towards you guys. Hey, what can I get all you?
Heyo.
How do you got a deal on margaritas and nachos tonight?
Yeah.
Tacos.
Tacos? Was it tacos or nachos?
There you go. There you go.
Tacos.
I mean,
Tacos. That's what I meant.
I can make some nachos instead if you really want, but it's just like, you know, essentially tacos with less.
Just like disassembled.
I forgot to switch my music. Gotta
Yeah,
get
so
the
this
vibes.
is chill.
Gotta get the vibes.
Let's go.
Yeah. But yeah,
Hey, it's just jazzy.
it's 2 tacos and 1 margarita for $2.
I would love to
Yeah,
have a
sure.
serving.
Sure thing. I'll get Axel right on it. She kind of knocks against the counter and like looks towards what seems to be like maybe the kitchen and yells, "Axel, another order." And you hear somebody faintly yell like, "Yes, ma'am."
Are we close enough now to see the inscription on the sword?
You'd probably like it would be noticeable if you're trying to lean in to read it because it's kind of low light. And you're trying to look at metal with like the only light around being colored lighting strings, so she'd probably notice if you're like trying to, you know, lean forward to read it better. But you can totally do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
The thing inscribed on the sword seems to be the name. Oh, I spelled that wrong, but it's supposed to be Sunstrike.
Cool.
This kind of fucks.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, what the hell?
What the
She
fuck?
kind of arches an eyebrow at you because you kind of like have to not only lean over, but you're also already taller than her. You interested in swords or something?
Yeah, no, it's just it's a nice piece of decoration. I was interested in it. Where'd you get that?
Family heirloom.
Oh, does it have like history? It's beautiful.
Yeah, it does. I'd be happy to give you the story sometime, but I kind of, got customers and stuff. Can I get the rest of you anything before I have to move on to the others?
Benny, what would you like?
Considering I gotta drive home tonight and also pick up a friend, I'd say probably just
I can get you a virgin margarita if you want a taco too.
I don't really do much sugar. What would you usually give somebody who had to drive home tonight?
Water, soda.
Yeah.
If you don't like sweet, not much I can offer you then.
Yeah, say, fuck it, don't drink enough water anyway, why not?
Alrighty. Do you want tacos or just the water?
Just the water's fine then.
Alrighty. She goes and starts
Chief.
pouring it and kind of calls over her shoulder. What about you, tall fucker? What you want?
I'll go for the. You got whiskey?
Yeah, I got whiskey. What
We
kind of
got
place do you
fucking
take this for?
whiskey.
Yeah.
Whatever's your favorite, I'll give it a go.
She kind of glances over her shoulder at you. What, you wanting to go dwarven?
Oh no.
Yep.
Sure don't want to go halfling.
Oh, no, like, Prophet had asked for her favorite, so she's mentioning, like, dwarven whiskey, which,
No, I don't.
you put dwarven in front of any kind of
Anything.
alcohol, and you know it's gonna be hard as fuck.
Yeah.
They have poison resistance. They need it hard as fuck.
That's so funny.
But yeah, she slides you your margarita, Elodie. She slides Benny nice cup of water, and she gives you a shot of whiskey, Prophet. It is a dark golden brown, and has a very intense, spice smell. Not like spice, but the zing.
Yeah.
Burn.
You sure you don't want
cheers,
something to sip, kitty?
Whoa.
Whoa.
To be clear, she was saying Kiddie, not like kitten or anything.
Start meowing.
Meow for me. Okay. Whatever you say.
She was calling me Kitty.
Yeah. To be clear, halflings live a couple centuries. So while she
Yeah.
looks like middle-aged, for all you know, she's like 300 something. So most people are gonna be a kid to her.
Reasonable. I think I'll do alright, thank you.
Alright. Go on, bottoms up.
Drink it.
Roll a constitution saving throw.
Oh god, no. A con save? Okay. That should be fine. 12. Yikes.
So, well, you get it down. You are, however, like, immediately coughing after, like, the intense, like, burning sensation. Like, immediately your nose is, your sense of smell, gone. Your throat numb, except for the burning. So you definitely keep it down, but it is definitely not the most elegant shot that has been taken. She kind of
Wow, really can't keep the dwarven stuff down.
She laughs a bit. Nah, that was good for first try. At least of that kind. You want some water to wash it down?
Yeah, why not? Play it safe.
She gets you a water, and immediately, like, she had seemed like, a bit like strangers when you guys walked in. Though she seems to loosen up some when you take the shot and are, like, a good sport about it.
Yeah. Can I say, you should show me how it's done? On me.
I'm working right now, dear. Maybe some other time.
Maybe.
Oh my
Are you
god.
flirting?
No.
Oh,
You're
look at him.
allowed to.
He's sitting there just like, it's like watching your dad flirt.
I am. No, I am actually.
Elodie's just gonna whisper to Benny, "This is why we should go out with teachers."
He's like
As
blowing water, like air into his water with a straw. Just like,
Oh, Elodie's definitely doing that with the margarita as well. You can make the bigger bubbles without it spinning over.
Fair enough. But she laughs a bit. I don't often get strangers in here. What brings you all about?
you're asking. Oh, no, carry on. Sorry.
Wait. I was gonna be smart about this actually. My best friends are playing here on Fridays, so wanted to come check it out beforehand.
Oh, you're with the little startup band.
Yes, we are.
Fun. I'm looking forward to that. We haven't had a new band in here for a while.
Oh, they're very good. So we thought we'd just come and get the drinks, and then we heard there were margaritas and tacos. So, can't say no to that.
Of course. You know, it's the daily special that happens every day. So,
wait,
Oh,
wait,
it's
shit,
an
that happens
everyday
every
thing.
day?
yeah.
Is there ever like a switch up in what drink it's with, or is it always margaritas and tacos?
I mean, honestly, it's just to, draw business in. I'd give it to you with probably another drink as well.
Well,
Instead of the margarita.
Definitely brings the business in.
Yeah, I'm not pressed about profits.
Only one profit you should be pressed about here.
I don't know what you mean by that, but
His name's Prophet. If you were wondering, if you wanted to know, now you know.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well,
I'm wingmanning.
Thanks, man.
she laughs a bit. Right. So, Prophet, and you two are.
So,
I'm Elodie.
I'm Benny.
Good to meet you both.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
And this is Lacuna.
This is Lacuna, our wizard.
Lacuna sitting on the floor.
You literally
Like with
crisscross.
like blocks.
Yeah.
It's like-
She's having a good time.
Yeah.
Well, good to meet you all as well. Name's Tyra. I gotta serve some other people as well, but if you need anything else, want to order more drinks, just wave me on over.
Alright.
Thank you. The margarita's delicious.
I'm glad to hear. Your tacos will be out in just a moment, sweetheart. She gives the counter a little pat and heads back to the regulars, who seem to laugh a bit at the interaction and are asking her about her day and whatnot.
Oh, she seems lovely.
I love her.
Yeah, we do.
Aha. Oh, I need to update her name. Tyra.
She kind of
Let's
fine as
go
hell.
on the table.
Is there like a back room in the bar, like other than the kitchen?
There is not quite a separate room, but you can see in the back there's like a small stage set up for like a band to perform and whatnot. And there is another room beyond that where you can see like just the edges of like some pool tables and stuff. The classic for a typo.
Yeah.
It seems to be very chill right now.
I kind of want to know about the healing thing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel.
Alright, let's have some drinks, get their guard down.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm also thinking. Or I could inflict wounds on myself and ask her to help.
Or you could just drunkenly fall and like break your knee or
You
something.
could just stick your scalpel in your thigh.
I mean,
Are we having this conversation?
No,
Okay.
this is
Oh,
not an out loud
this
conversation.
is out of character. What do you guys think we should do? Because I want to know
We
about
should
the
just
healing.
ask her.
I mean, if one of you
Perhaps.
wants, you can roll like
you
a.
finish your drink, go up and get another drink, and ask about it again. Just be like, "I'm sorry, now we're not strangers, and we have now been introduced. What's this sword? I'll give you my number for history on the sword."
As if.
I mean, you can roll history if you guys want to try.
Oh, yes, I have a good history in theory. That's a. Oh, that's a 9.
A what?
A 9.
A 9. It
That's
sure
a
is a sword.
14.
Yeah.
A 14.
14.
Yes.
Fitting.
I just feel like I want to know about
Mhm.
like her. I'm assuming she was the healer.
Well, you can, if you want to go and talk to her again, you can in just a moment. But first, Elodie, with the 14, you're kind of, you keep giving glances to the sword, thinking about the name Sunstrike, trying to think, and it's been a while, since you've, taken part in history class and whatnot. But like a lot of these relic named weapons of like high power were like talked about a lot in those classes. They were very storied. And you're pretty sure you remember something about a blade called Sunstrike. Something about how there used to be a fire elemental inside it, but then it was freed and became like a holy weapon instead. But you don't remember much more beyond that. And you don't know for sure that this is that same weapon. But, you remember a blade called Sunstrike that had that history.
Okay.
But Prophet, if you want to go and talk to Tyra again, you certainly can.
Oh my god, how do I approach this?
Can I have another drink?
Yeah, okay, I'll wave her over.
Mm-hmm.
Not really, Sorry.
Sorry?
No.
Oh,
I'm just a little guy. Don't mind me.
okay. I wave her over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, are you waving her over to your table, or are you guys still at the counter? What's the situation?
I'd imagine we were at the counter.
Yeah, like sitting at the bar.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You see her kind of glance over at you, give the little chin nod to show, like, I see you. And she seems to finish up with the regulars she's talking with. And then starts to head back to you guys, and you hear, like, the bell ding behind you. And it seems to be another regular, since she, like, immediately smiles and, like, waves and calls out, like, oh, I'll get your drink over in a minute, sweetheart. Just go sit down. And then comes over to you guys.
Who's the regular? Who is it?
Who is it? Can I turn and look at them?
Who?
Glancing back, it seems to be somebody with dark-colored hair, wearing a face mask and kind of like unhooking their coat and like hanging it up and whatnot.
Suspicious.
Suspicious. They're wearing like a beanie. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. I will be right back, guys. I apologize.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or
So here's what I'm thinking. That's true.
Hello.
like you could just
I mean,
be straight
I
up and be
guess
like,
I
hey.
could be like, oh, I sense, because I could sense.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I
We're
have an
plotting.
interview on Monday.
Oh,
Hey, let's get it.
go.
Second interview for this job that pays $21 an hour. Anyways.
Yo.
So she comes on over. She's approaching you. What's you wanting to order another drink?
Yeah, this time can I try your second favorite whiskey?
You're gonna ask, can I try your number?
No, last one wasn't my favorite.
Right, something a little calmer. I can do that. She turns around and seems to like consider the wall of alcohol for a moment, and then reaches over, and grabs so whiskey is normally like a yellow to brown color, but the bottle she grabs has more of a red hue to it. And she pours, a small shot, and slides it over to you. Give that one a try.
Okay, great. I'm gonna like swirl it and like so I can like talk to her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like rummage for my money or whatever. I'll be like, sorry to ask about it again. Just that sword seems like something kind of divine. I'm a divine caster myself. Just it's hard to find people to talk about it with these days.
Interesting. You certainly struck me more as the academic type than a divine folk. But yeah, it's a family relic. From a while ago. Passed down and all that. From what I know, yeah, it was wielded by paladins and whatnot. Those fighter types back in the wars. But there hasn't been a war in a very long time, so not much need for it. So now it's just a glorified decoration.
From your family, so like, if the shot doesn't treat me too nicely, you could help me with that divine magic and all.
I think that's making a lot of assumptions, but if you're really doing that badly, hun, I'm sure I could get you fixed up.
Are you a cleric?
In a way.
Sorry to ask. It's just well, as I said, you don't come by it often.
Yeah, it's kind of a dying out art.
Art is definitely correct. I mean, it's hard to find like someone who knows what they're doing because, like as you said, I don't seem like the divine type because I'm not very good at it.
You seem more new to it. What, you here looking for tips and tricks? Want someone to help you out?
Depends who's offering.
In that case, I don't really think I'm the type who'd be able to help. What I got is a bit different.
Different.
It's not terribly important. Now,
Prophet, she's a lesbian.
no, she's not. She's bisexual. But she kind of pauses in talking to you and seems to glance down, and you can all faintly feel like somebody, because like I assume you're all like resting against the counter since you're sitting there. You can all faintly like feel that somebody has tapped against the counter with like their knuckle. And she seems to have noticed that as well and glances down at the regular with the beanie and the face mask who sat down. Sorry, a friend who hasn't been in for a couple months. Let me just get them their drink and then I can come back and we can continue. And she
Cool, I take my shot.
steps away. Yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Let's go.
You could have just asked for it on ice and you wouldn't have to do
Hey,
it.
nine.
Like, sip it.
That was a 9 again.
Oh my god.
No. Hey King, your throat hasn't quite recovered. You gotta put in some throat work, but you listen. I'll be nice to you. You don't like lose it, but you do like once again cough, hack a little bit, have to take a little bit to wait for your eyes to stop watering. It's certainly not as abrasive as the previous one, but it's more that you're still fucked up from the previous one.
Great.
uh,
Hey, who are you going to pick up later?
Yeah, Professor. Maybe you should slow down.
What had Elodie said?
Who are you going to pick up later? To Benny.
Oh, who, me? Oh, shit. I thought you were saying, like, who's gonna pick the professor up because he's getting shittered.
I mean, also that. I'm pretty sure you'd be able to handle your alcohol better.
Yeah, sure. I'm picking up spoons later.
Oh. Is Poncho not there?
She texted me just as I dropped her off off at work today, midday after the club meeting, and Contradiction texted me, I guess, and asked if I could pick Bill up at midnight tonight.
Elodie just smirks at you with like a smirk, like similar to how Autumn did, with like a kind of knowing, like smirk smile.
You know, that's some
Okay.
kind of face you're wearing, some kind of expression. I don't.
Ah, thank you. I do have a lovely face.
Yeah. No shit, you do. But strange implications there. You know, you and Autumn need to stop assuming things. I think that'd do you good.
Well, why is there someone on the scene?
Eh?
Hmm?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Is there someone on the scene?
Oh, what scene?
Like, oh, do you not have that expression?
Yeah, I think that's a Britishism.
Oh, like on the scene, like, are you seeing someone?
Oh.
It's like, do you have someone on the scene then? Like,
I've
Okay.
never heard that.
have you not heard that? Oh,
It's just an Elodie thing.
no, it's just a Chloe thing.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Can I insight that? Just to be like, okay.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. And I want you to know, Chloe, I just looked that up. I cannot find any reference to that being.
It's like the
Oh,
Caleb Widow
boy.
spread hands.
I adore you.
Oh, that's only a 9.
9.
It's like, yeah, on
yeah.
the scene. Like, do you have someone on the scene? I literally hear it all the time.
Wild. Yeah, he's being a cagey motherfucker.
I'll take that as a yes.
But
Oh, you don't need to tell me.
as you guys are talking about this back and forth, and Prophet, you're keeping an eye on how she's interacting with this new regular. They do like a brief like wrist clasp, which makes sense if she's saying this is a friend she hasn't seen in a few months.
Brother.
And they kind of pull down the face mask for a moment to sip the drink that she passes them. They have kind of pale violet skin that kind of looks a bit beaten. Like maybe there's some scarring or something to it. And they kind of sip a bit and then like sigh heavily as if like tired and finally like relaxing, and they seem to talk back and forth a little bit. And then they reach up and take off the beanie. They've got long dark hair kind of pulled up into a bun with one white strip hanging at the front. They've got kind of curled back horns. It's a tiefling. And they seem to talk back and forth for a moment, seeming to be old buds to a degree. And then she steps away and heads back to you guys. Sorry about that. Just catching up.
Doing your job.
Yeah. Job, also, old friend. But, yeah, what I got is different. I don't think I'm really the type to be giving tips to somebody who's new to divine magic. Not really the knowledge sort,
Yeah, for sure. Can I insight that?
Yeah, sure.
Like, yeah, hold on. Oh, -1 for fucking insight. Why did I build this character like this? Oh my god, 5.
Yeah, I mean, you know that, like, different types of magic, like, if she's saying she's not, like, the knowledge type, maybe her magic is more instinctual. You're not really sure.
This is so fucking sad.
Rules tonight have been something.
They have. I used all my good rolls on Nemesis last week. I'm
Thank
never rolling
God.
it again. Hold on, I'm just looking at my spells. I don't even have anything interesting. Compel Jewel. No. I don't really know what to do now.
Can I ask a question? With this woman, the woman,
Of course.
halfling lady, once I'm done arguing about my love life with this one,
Yeah, go for it.
maintaining a healthy discussion, I mean, communication is key, I suppose. What have you asked her already? Just as a recap quickly, so I don't make a fool of myself.
I asked her about the sword, and then I asked her, I was like, oh, do you do divine magic?
Right.
But it's basically that.
Actually, never mind. I don't have a question. I mean, I do, but I need to. Hey, Prophet. Professor. Can I call you?
Yes.
We already had this conversation. I just think it's funny to bring it up again. Can I talk to you out here a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
She kind of arches an eyebrow at the professor, but doesn't make a comment on it.
It's a kink. It's a kink.
Hello?
Drag him back.
I did not. Elodie did not. I said that. Not Elodie. I said that.
Can you,
Yes.
I'm not entirely clear on what exactly it is we're doing here. Oh, is this a thing where we're trying to figure out your magic deal, or is there some specific?
I was just interested in. So you know that, well, you might not know that divine magic is like on a decline at the moment.
I have been attending your club meetings for the last month. I'm a little bit aware, yeah.
Yeah, no. So I guess it's just kind of interesting to hear about like what Garrett was talking about, if his account was truthful in any way. So I guess I'm just kind of interested. And
Right.
also, you get free drinks because you're just having water. Like, you're welcome.
This man's a fucking mess. I love him.
I love him.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright. I was sort of under the impression that this was going to be somehow related to everything that we're trying to figure out with, like, Marcel and shit.
I mean, it might be. Watch this, and then I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
What? It's just in the middle of the bar?
Oh wait, no.
What the fuck?
I forgot. I just want to have a fucking look around.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, if someone has an invisibility, do they also need to roll stealth and stuff, or are they just
Have
invisible?
advantage.
You have advantage on stealth.
Oh, but I have disadvantage already.
Yeah, flat roll.
You know how I roll. Oh my god. I changed my mind. I'm not doing that. Ugh, I don't know. I feel like she's not gonna tell me anything more.
What
At this
exactly
time.
is it that you're trying to get from her, anyways?
I don't know actually.
Yeah, I was getting the sense of that.
This is me, the player, not being what I expected it to be, so now I don't know what to do. Um, well, I guess we can finish up our drinks and leave then.
Right.
Here's an out of character little thing that I just had an idea of. If
Yeah.
Prophet really into this, Prophet can just come to the thing on Friday where we'll be back here.
That's true.
Yeah.
Wait, actually,
And
can
Elodie
I
will say that afterwards. Elodie will
can
say
I just use divine sense anyway, just to like whilst I'm in here,
Yeah.
Vibe check.
just because I haven't used it yet.
So remind me exactly of the things that you can detect with that.
Okay, let me see. Detect good and evil. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of celestial fiend or undead.
Sure. So, there are some various muddled senses in here of, various good, evil, gray area, from the various patrons. There is a very, very faint ping of celestial from Elodie. You've used this before when your buddy came to your apartment, and in that case, it had nearly taken you off your feet. The ring of celestial had been so incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
What you feel now is not quite as much as that, but it rings so loud that like you blink and stumble back for a moment. There are two celestials of some form in this bar right now. One is Tyra, kind of like making conversation with other regulars, and when you look at her with this with your divine sight, she glows with golden orange flames in this moment. And then you look at the other source of celestial, that stranger down at the end of the bar who had taken off their face mask and their beanie, and you just feel wind brush across your skin and the smell of a stormy ocean and the distant flash of thunder as they drink their drink. There are two very powerful celestials in this bar right now. So it kind of makes sense that she's saying, oh, what I can teach you isn't gonna work. Because she's not a cleric or a paladin or anything of that sort. She's a celestial of some kind.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'll tell that to Betty then. Character cough. I guess it's interesting to me that the bartender is. I can just tell she's not like just a divine caster. She is in herself divine. You know what I mean?
All right. And that intrigues you, sure, but what are you trying to get out of it?
I don't know. I guess that it's all new to me. But we can leave though, because I don't really know anything else that we could do.
Professor, sometimes it's best to just be forthright with people in what you want from them. So if there's something that you want from that lady, just go ask her.
Yeah, I like to hook up.
Not like that, voice of God.
like, You want to come home with me tonight?
To my mold house.
Yeah, I have mold right now.
So actually, can I stay at your house?
Uh,
I don't know. I guess I guess I'm done. Yeah.
do you say anything further to her, or are you just getting up and leaving abruptly?
Um, like, what do Elodie and Benny want to do?
I'm just finishing my tacos.
I got time to kill.
Excellent. Me, Laura doesn't know, so someone else decide.
We can go, or we can stay, or you can try prodding at the other divine being here.
Oh, that's
We can
true.
try together.
Wilder,
Uh-huh.
help me.
You can do whatever you want. If you want to talk to her,
Yeah.
you want to go talk to the stranger, you want to leave, whatever you
Here, I'll railroad you so the DM doesn't have to.
prefer.
I take Prophet. I throw my arm over Prophet.
Mm-hmm.
And I lean up to the woman,
Tyra.
Myra.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
what's between you and me? Just speaking hypothetically. If you just so happened to be, like, divine, and I don't mean in, like, a sense of, sort of your presence or appearance, though you do have both in troves. Wouldn't that just be funny?
I'd say you should watch what you're saying right now.
Yeah, I figure, but that's what most people tell me anyway, so, can't really sink too much deeper into the pot at this point. So I figure if I run my mouth and I say something I shouldn't, I'm already in the pot.
Well, what I would say is that you're in my domain right now, so if you had some kind of problem, I'd watch yourself.
No, ma'am, no problem. Lovely place you got here, actually. It's, I would like to come back because, like she said, my friends are performing in here in a few days, and I do not want to miss it. So I would do anything at all in any way to disrespect your establishment and place of business. No, no, ma'am. That said, hypothetically, this wasn't meant to sound like any sort of me stepping up to you because I know my place, and my place is right here on this side of the counter, while yours is on that side of the counter, metaphorically speaking, of course.
She looks like she's about to start laughing. She kind of loosens up some. Right, you can stop stuttering about. You're fine. I was just trying to get what you were going for.
Right, yeah. My friend's coming to a recent inheritance of fortune, you might say. And let's say you had to give some words of assurance to a man down on his luck, unfortunate, maybe floundering around in the dark, doesn't know where to go, and he just doesn't know what to say to nobody. What kind of words of wisdom would you give him, ma'am?
And I assume
Just say
we're
this for
talking
the
about
rapture.
your professor here, aren't we?
Yeah, good old Prophet. Ironic, innit?
It is. She refocuses on you, Prophet. Prophet, what do you look like right now? As you've got like Benny's arm slung around you, and Benny started to panic for a few minutes there.
Also, Benny's like 5 inches shorter than you.
Yeah.
I'm staring so deeply into Benny's soul. Just
I don't
like,
feel
Like
that.
you're gonna kiss him?
no. No, I'm just like, well, dying internally, I think, at this point.
Happens.
Yeah.
All right. Do you say anything at all when she looks at you, or no?
I'll smile.
Right. Your friend says that you've come into a mite of fortune. Now, I usually keep my ear to the ground when it comes to fortune. So, is this something you're lacking? Is this something you're not lacking?
The latter.
Right. That ain't exactly my purview. I'm better with good news, but I've been known to make the bad news go away. So, she gestures towards the bar stool next to you. Take a seat. Tell me your woes. I'll see what I can do. It's been a while since I've had somebody come to my problems and beg for me to fix them.
I'd take a seat. Here's the thing. Do I want to tell her about this? Probably no. But now we're in this situation.
Can talk metaphorically.
I'll gesture to her. I'll take my arm off of Prophet. Could I get one of whatever the fuck you last gave him?
Yeah. She grabs the bottle still out on the counter and pours it up real quick and slides it to you.
Alright, I take it and I slide it in front of Prophet.
Oh, thank you.
Clap him on the back and I say, here's to nostalgia. And I'm gonna walk away.
Dude, knock it back, Prophet.
No.
It's there if you want it. I'll pay
Thanks.
for it, it's fine.
I'll hold it. Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. On me. Baby girl. Prophet, why does Benny call you baby girl?
I don't know.
She watches you sit there for a little bit, kind of just staring at the shot, and she sighs and says, I go by Tyra. It's not always what I went by. What I did,
What did
was...
you go by?
Let's just say if you need my help, I'll do what I can about getting luck in your favor.
Oh.
And if you want to roll religion, you can.
Oh my god, I'm shaking and crying. Hold on. Religion is... where is it? +3.
And you can have advantage because this is a field of study that you spent some time on at least.
I rolled 2 11s, so that's 14.
Alright. Luckily for you, this is some decently common knowledge. So first, what most people would know is, once upon a time, long time ago in the Pantheon, one of the minor gods was a god of good luck and fortune and adventurers, triumph and victory, all those fun things. Known to be a halfling. Usually depicted as a very pretty woman. The truth that you know, not that it was much of a secret, but more that people focused on what wasn't true. The truth was, she wasn't actually a god. She was a demigod, elevated as a servant of another god. She was the patron of good fortune and adventurers and victory and all those fun things. But she wasn't some beautiful lady who just bestowed luck upon people. She was a gladiator in the pit who would wade through the tides of blood and war and help those who were suffering rise out of it. Often said to be the most influential paladin in all of history. Literally such a good paladin, she was made a demigod for it. Known as Timora. And I will put that name in info as well. Yes.
Wait, Tyra is a demigod?
feel like, hold on, I need to go open a fucking document.
This character has before called a PC a cunt, so I love she.
Nice.
Love her.
Love that.
I mean, the player was also
Mm-hmm.
bad.
Yes, this is true.
Um. Okay, so that's what I got from what she said.
Yeah.
Uh.
Kind of putting together the clues and whatnot.
Yeah. Um. I guess I would just give like a knowing nod.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you're retired now from all of that.
You could say.
What made you want to do this instead?
Well, let's just say the way my position works is I don't have access to my full domain without the one who elevated me being around. And as you know, the gods are long gone. So, kind of stuck here, not able to pass on through normal means, and with only a very limited access to what I once had. So I do what I can to keep doing the things I did before, though of course on a much smaller scale. I'm a fan of the troublemakers, though, so she kind of gestures around the bar to, a group of a group of patrons that every time you've seen them interact with Tyra, it's with like absolute adoration. Like this is the favorite person in the entire room.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you said the gods are long gone now.
Some chose to leave. Some just were there one day and gone the next. I don't really know. I'm not the intelligence type.
I guess that leads us nicely to the woes I'm supposed to be telling you about. I guess. Oh, how do I put it? I guess I can verify that there is one god who is still here.
Oh.
Can I gauge her reaction to that?
She looks tired. And like this is a sadness she has dealt with for a long time and has long since come to terms with.
I'm terms with what specifically, sorry?
Loss.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So it's not that she doesn't believe you, but more like, does she really care? You know? But
okay.
She cares right now because she's helping you, but does she actually care about you saying that there might be another god still around?
Oh, right. Okay, then I don't really know his actual name, which I know is super helpful. But someone called him the Harbinger.
Her eyes kind of narrow for a moment. Like I said, I'm not exactly the knowledge type, so the name doesn't instantly ring a bell. but there's some people I can ask around with.
Oh, that would be very much appreciated if you had the time.
Sure, I'll do what I can. What's your connection with this Harbinger?
Well, this is gonna sound far-fetched, but maybe not to you. Uh, he he came to me in like a dream, and I woke up, and now I can do all this divine shit, which is why I say it's new to me. Something about me being his voice or something. I don't really know, but it's a lot of stuff all at once.
Well, when she sets down the glass that she's been polishing and like kind of braces her hands on the counter, certainly sounds like you've been chosen in some form. I, happened to me once upon a time, long time ago. I don't really know what I can do to help beyond it sounds like you're a bit freaked out by the abruptness of this all.
Yeah.
Certainly the name Harbinger doesn't sound the greatest, but I mean, has this guy said, what sort of plans he has for you, why he needs you, that sort of thing?
I need to check my notes. Oh my god, hold on, I'm scrolling. He said something. Oh, this is what I remember. He said something about becoming part of serving death or something, a grand order. Um, Something to do with that.
Well, certainly doesn't sound good. She kind of looks a bit torn for a moment and then she sighs. Once upon a time, I would have been able to, take up that sword, summon my armor, go out and smite him, problem solved. I can't do that anymore. And all I am now is some glorified knight. But all I can say is, when it comes to that sort of situation where it's not something you want, I guess you gotta find a way to get out of it. It seems like this guy forced it on you, so I guess it's not as simple as saying, no thank you. So I guess if it's something you're not wanting, then you gotta look to get out of it. If it's something you are wanting, then great. So I guess it comes down to you have to look inside yourself and figure out, do you want this? If you do you want to do what he tells you? Or do you want to find ways to use this power for your own means? And if you don't want it, what then? Are you able to get out of it without any harm taken upon yourself or those you care about? So, at most, I would suggest starting with some internal digestion of your own feelings and thoughts about this.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for the advice.
Yeah, wish I could do more to help. I mean, if you need healing, you can come here. I'll slap what I can into all of you. While you're in here, he shouldn't be able to see you or affect you or anything. It's kind of my
That's
domain.
good to know.
Yeah. Can't have any weird fucker spying on us, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Is there anything else I can help you with, Kitty?
Uh, yeah, you could let me know how to contact you.
Hey yo. She gives you a look, but then kind of like laughs to herself and reaches under the counter, pulls out a sticky note and pulls a pen from behind her hair, and scribbles a number onto it.
Let's go.
I'm not exactly the biggest fan of tech, but at least I know how to text.
I don't know if Prophet does.
Yeah.
See, it's a good match.
Okay, yeah, I'll smile at her and like take the note and like give her a little nod, and then I guess find Benny and Elodie.
Who, if I understand from Peanut Gallery, have approached the stranger at the end of the bar, right?
We're doing a bit, yeah.
Doing a bit.
Yeah,
This is totally only for the bit and not for any other reason.
totally.
All right, you guys approach the stranger, who's wearing some kind of like heavy dark clothing. Immediately gives the vibe of like, I have been traveling for the past 24 hours and I am so tired. There's like a duffel bag sitting next to their stool. They've got, their beanie and their face mask bunched up on the counter beside them. And as you glance up, they kind of like make a face for a moment, sigh heavily, and knock back the rest of their drink, and then turn to you both. Hey, sorry, I'm not really taking. No more autographs today, please.
Hey, insight check. How legit is that?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I also do that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really
18.
shit. What is wrong with my rolls?
Oh wait, shit.
10.
19.
19 and 10. Well, Elodie, you have no idea. Benny, you get the feeling this person saw you approaching. You don't recognize this person, but for some reason this person assumed you were some kind of fan or something like that approaching to ask for an autograph, and this person has just assumed this off the bat.
Right.
But you don't
That's-
recognize the face.
Yeah.
In which
are they
case,
like?
I will post the face really quick.
Are they bullshitting?
What do you mean bullshitting?
Like, as in, like, do they act? Are they actually like have the persona, or believe that they are famous and that I am actually wanting an autograph?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Nice.
There's what they look like.
Gonna cry,
Though you
gonna
can't
cry,
you
gonna
can't
cry.
see the arm or anything.
Oh.
There's some shit right now.
Am I meant to
Hey,
know who
can
that
I buy
is?
you a drink?
Baby boy.
It's the art that I've been working on for the last week.
This fucking slaps.
Thank you. Eat.
He's an
Oh my-
artist.
Yeah.
Yee.
Fucking.
Thank
This
you.
fucking slaps.
Oh, you might not get to meet them.
And Savior and Chloe know vaguely who this is. Savior much more, but mostly just because I've told them when I was making the art and whatnot. Yeah,
I see.
we can talk about it more after session if you're curious, but it's not really pertinent to this moment. More just tasty tidbit for Savior.
Thank you.
Hee.
Law food, num num num.
But yeah, they seem to have genuinely assumed that you're looking for an autograph.
That's. Are you like sorry, are you like famous or something?
They kind of blink for a moment and then like laugh to themselves a bit self-deprecatingly. Ah, sorry, bit of an ass move, I suppose. It's been a busy day, been approached a lot. Yes, famous to a degree.
Well,
What?
you knocked that drink back pretty fast. Can I get you another one when Tyra gets back?
Yeah, sure, certainly.
Whenever tired, I will get them a drink.
What can I do for you two? I apologize for assuming, though I can't really think of why else you'd want to talk to somebody like me. What can I do?
Kind of vibe, sort of.
Right.
What kind of famous are you?
I'd rather not. Musician, I guess you could say. Entertainer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of entertainer. Besides music, you like dropping singles?
uh, yeah. Though I'm not really a fan of putting out recorded stuff. I prefer live.
Damn.
What do you say?
I do. Nowadays, I mostly just do EDM type stuff. It's what's popular.
That's hilarious. That's so fucking funny.
Recently, I've assisted opening a few clubs, and I just came back here today because my grand opening is next weekend.
Damn. So you like own a club?
Before now, I've been helping out with openings of other clubs, and this is gonna be my first club. Sorry, I'm just ranting about myself. A vibe? What can I do for you? Sorry,
Yeah, you know, like kind of vibe, you know? No?
that's an old pull of a song. You like
Yeah,
the classics?
No. Whenever I hear that, I can only hear it in Laura's voice.
What the color vibe?
The kind of vibe.
What a vibe.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a vibe that we're allowed to like openly discuss.
I don't really know what you're referring to. But listen, it's been a real long day. I've been on an airship for the past 12 hours.
Yeah, is that why? Well, actually, that doesn't make sense. I don't know about that. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay, here. I get that this is Miss Thang's domain. I was just wondering, sort of, what your deal is.
They seem to like catch on to the specific use of the word domain, and their gaze kind of hardens. I'm not really sure I'm a fan of this line of questioning. I think I'm done chatting for now. No worries about the drink, love. And they kind of turn back to the counter.
I know, but shit, like, okay. Benny like, leans up against it, like throws an arm over it, and like leans. Listen. Maybe I am a fan. Maybe I do want an autograph, just not for the music stuff, and not for me, but for my friend. I don't mean to harp on you. If you want me to go away, I'll go away. I don't even know if he's my friend, to be honest. I think he's just kind of some guy who I'm getting dragged along to do shit with. But, admittedly, his proclivity towards this sort of thing is sort of infectious.
I think you're gonna need to be a little clearer about what you're referring to.
Okay. Shit, how do I be more specific about this? Apparently, I have heard recently that there has been a distinct decline in the presence divine magic users. But I've also recently heard, just recently, that's not quite what you are. And I'm not trying to approach this in a way that seems like I'm gonna like shank you in a back alley or nothing, or that I'm like the devil incarnate or some shit like that. I'm curious.
I don't know who you think I am.
I don't
They
know who
kind
you
of
are at
turn
all,
to
to be
look at
honest.
you and like furrow their brows. Whoever you're thinking about is long gone. I don't do that stuff anymore.
Right, fine.
If you are somehow a fan, and this is just a weird line of questioning, or you're hedging about for my name, I don't particularly know. My name's Cagebreak. I'm not whoever the fuck you think I am, and I'm tired. It's been a long day. I'm kind of done with the conversation, you know?
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's completely fair. Sorry to bother you.
They seem to like wince for a moment, realizing that they were, you know, bit of a snippy bitch. But also, they were telling the truth. You seem to have struck some sort of sore spot unknowingly.
Yeah.
And they turn back to the counter.
Wish you the best of luck for your opening next week. Bye! And then he just turns back around and goes back to her drink. Elodie does not do small talk.
But yeah, you two speed walk away from Cagebreak. Since
We
that's
got the
what it
name
is.
though. That's
Yeah.
what's important.
Yeah. You head back as Prophet is finishing up with Tyra. And we can reconvene there in just a moment because I have to go to the bathroom so
Go
bad.
piss.
Yeah, I will be right back. You guys
yeah.
take any break you also need as well. Eat!
Good luck.
Good talk,
Yes,
guys.
like
Good talk.
both me and Elodie are both really shit with small talk.
I am too. That's why I go full throttle and
Yeah.
just say everything on my mind.
I love that for
That is
you.
so
I really
funny.
do.
Thank
I love
you.
it.
I've never shut up once in my life, and I should really consider it, but I have not.
No, never. Do not
Never.
consider it.
Thank you.
Keep talking. Oh my god!
Video
I
game.
was not expecting that soon to meet them.
Hey.
I was not expecting to meet them that soon.
Oh yeah, your little friend.
Your little who?
My
I'm
little
talking
friend.
about your little friend.
My little friend.
Ah.
Just to give you a vague context, Laura.
Yes.
Yeah, I did want to say. I wanted you, either you or Walter, to say. I was gonna say it.
Yeah. Let me find it. That's character is Cagebreak, and this is a pick crew of my D&D character Riot,
Yeah, you know what?
who has a very particular history that is not relevant here, but is a little bit relevant here. Maybe, I don't know.
Hmm. Hee hee.
Yeah.
I did think, because this was on Wilder's like commission page, and I was
Yeah.
like, is that right? But then I was like, no, it's not. Not. So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what it means either.
Nice, nice. I guess
Yeah.
like that.
I
DM
just know
moment.
that time is fucky.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna delete that before God sees it.
Yeah, a good idea.
Get out of there.
Do not perceive me, God.
No perception here, none.
But,
Thank you for wingmanging. I was in a hole. I had no idea what to do.
You're welcome. That is a better picture of Riot. That is commissioned art of
Yes,
Riot.
I love this art. I've seen it.
It's-
Oh, it's a white streak.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, fear.
Yeah.
Hello, I am back.
Hi.
Hello.
I see
Hi.
Art of Riot. Were you dishing?
I wasn't dishing. I was just saying that this is Riot.
Ah,
Riot bears an uncanny resemblance to this character. Don't ask questions,
fair. It'd be like
because I don't have answers.
It'd be like that, you know?
Yeah.
Beloved.
Riot wore it better.
Uh,
I just mean with more skin. Please
The mechanic
Please.
is dead. What do you want them to do?
find a new one, bitch. I'm right here.
But you guys reconvene together.
Well, that was something.
Was it?
Sure.
Well, yeah. Has Prophet had the shot yet?
Yeah. No, I've not had the shot. I walked away from the bar.
Okay, so the shot's still there?
Yeah.
I'll knock it back real quick.
You knock it back.
Yeah.
You knock it back.
I bought
Oh,
it.
okay. I guess.
I'm gonna drink it.
Pop off. Alrighty, making Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You're going to pick up Bella.
What time is it?
It's like 8 p.m.
Yeah, midnight.
Oh, I guess that's chill.
Oh,
Wait,
I'm
where-
sorry. I don't want my friend to die in a crash.
It's natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You take it without batting an eye.
Imagine.
It's 24 total.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, 26.
Jesus. Fair
I'm
enough.
fine.
Fair enough.
Crazy childhood.
Truly. Alright. So you guys are heading out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Hi, Tyra.
She gives you all a wave and a little call of like, come back soon, see you on Friday.
you.
As I'm walking past her, sorry if I annoyed your friend.
She gives you like a double take and then glances back in the direction of Cage Break, but doesn't say anything. Do any of you like do a little Google search of the name Cage Break?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Pull out your phone, pull up Google, give a little search.
Oh my god, it's Dead Mouse.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh, I'm smart. I'm shaking my head. Oh,
Sorry, what is happening?
I'm rolling investigation.
They're Googling that person's name.
17 plus 1.
Hell yeah, Jesus.
This
So
dice, I have to stop using it.
giving it a little Google search.
I'm just peeking over the phone.
Yeah. You find article results for some kind of experimental DJ performer who only did live and would like forcibly take down any recordings beyond like short clips. Like any recordings of full songs not allowed. Clips allowed.
Hacking in.
Yeah. The shows were free, so it's not like, you know, it's a cost gate. It would
Communism.
go from city to city, doing shows, and had recently been featured in several grand openings of clubs all around the country. And there is one article talking about how rumor has been leaked that there is a club opening the following week that is going to be owned and permanently headed by Cage Break, and the club is going to be known as Wreckage.
Damn. Listen, I'm not really one for clubs, but that's neat, I guess.
And also, you look at Google Images,
Google.
and while the like 16th result is indeed that face you just saw, most of the faces above that are of a solid black mask, like full face covering, with like neon lines of expressions of like a fanged person with like glowing fins out the side, who seems to DJ and has different facial expressions for different songs.
Understandable.
Yeah,
Have a great day.
truly. Seems to be deep in the EDM scene.
Fair.
Thumbs up. Also, going off the articles, has a lot of groupies.
Yeah.
But that's what you guys find. Do you guys part ways for the night?
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. You guys part ways for the night, heading back to your beds, your homes, whatnot.
Oh wait, shit.
Other than you picking up Bella, of course.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, what time is? It's like 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind.
You can kick around at places for a bit until it's time
Yeah,
for you to go.
Yeah, like kick around. I don't want to go anywhere just yet. And we're like downtown-ish, not like ritzy, but
You guys are deep
Wait, we're in
Divisburg.
yeah, I was gonna say, wait, we're in Divisburg. Oh wait,
Yeah.
shit, we're in Divisburg.
It's not gonna be a crazy long drive to go get Bella.
Right.
You can
cool.
just find like another bar to go, into and get a water and just sit and wait.
Yeah, I'll find a spoons.
Yeah.
wait, we're in Divisburg is the rougher
Yes.
part, right?
Yes.
Are we anywhere near my parents' house?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, cringe. Actually, no. Not today. He's had enough today.
Yeah, whose houses are nearby?
I
Fucking
mean,
mom.
yeah, and if I remember, Elodie, don't you live in Divisburg?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think Benny, your apartment is also your apartment. If I remember, is like on the border of both.
Yeah.
All right.
I just live like near the university, right?
Yeah, similar to Benny.
All right.
You and Benny both live more close, like to the border, more university area.
Nice.
But are you guys saying you want to go to Elodie's house, or were you just
No,
asking?
fuck.
Elodie would not even
do that.
bring it up. Elodie wouldn't even bring up that they
Well-
live nearby.
Hey, your parents are literally leaving on their anniversary trip tomorrow, so then you'll have an empty house, so you can invite people over.
We're crazy.
Party!
Party time.
You just invite people over, and the house suddenly becomes a houseboat, you know?
You
We
good
can
to
actually
get
flush the
home?
toilet this time.
Yeah, fuck. You good to get home, you two?
Yeah.
Alright.
Are you going to be okay picking up Bella later?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm gonna walk around here for a couple 2 hours probably, then drive off. So I don't know. Might do some. Are there like cafes open late? Because he
Yeah.
has his schoolwork with him and shit.
Yeah, you can find like a cafe where you can sit down and work on schoolwork.
Yeah, I'll probably do that just so he doesn't drive before 2 hours have passed.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
You find a quiet cafe to sit and do some schoolwork at before you head out.
Yeah.
Ellie and Prophet, you head on home. Benjamin, you
Hey.
a couple hours pass. It's getting close to time. You take off downtown into Virales, and you arrive at the court, which is in full swing. As you get closer, you're not actually able to like get close to the door like you had before. There is a line out through the alleyway. There's more security. It seems to be a relatively high-end club. This is a lot of like rich people. This isn't.
He's just like shit.
Yeah, this isn't like a drink to get drunk and loose and like messy club. This is like a we go here to be seen in our absolute best club.
Right.
Like, you can see cameras and whatnot.
Jesus, red carpet event.
Honestly. But one of the bouncers kind of sees you like idle at the curb, kind of trying to figure out what to do, and he seems to recognize you, like waves you to pull closer.
Yeah, okay.
Hey bud, you can circle around back. You're here for Bella, right?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, just circle on back, tell them Ty sent you, and they'll get Bella out to you right away.
Yeah, thanks, Chief. And I'll circle around back.
Yeah. You circle around back. There's a little gate situation, but it opens easy enough for you. The back entrance is much more humble. You can see like some employee cars and whatnot, some bikes. There is a bouncer there as well, who seems to be patting the back of this guy in what once might have been a super nice suit, but he is in fact on his hands and knees, having lost his stomach. And he's just kind of patting the guy.
I thought you were
going,
gonna say something else.
No.
Yeah, I was
no.
like lost his pants or something. I'm like, what?
Hush, both of you. No. He's patting the guy and being just like, let it all out, bud. Let it all out.
Poor.
And, it looks like he has had to deal with this kind of thing many a times. But he glances up as you approach, looking like he's gonna stop you.
Ty said I could pick up Bella back here.
Right. I don't really have somebody extra to send in to grab her. If you want, just park your bike here. I'll keep an eye on it. Just step in. The dressing rooms are right there here. Just ask one of the workers, and they can grab Bella for you.
Yeah, sure thing. Sure.
Benny turning solid red.
Your dressing room, and he's like, okay.
What are you getting up to?
Yeah, sure. He'll do that. He parks, takes off his helmet,
Yeah.
steps around the poor man, goes inside.
Yeah, you enter, like, very, like, backstage door vibes. You know, there's a bunch of clutter around. It's very dark.
Broadway, yes.
Yeah, and then you can hear, like, voices, like, laughing, somebody else yelling, like, have you seen my hairpin?
Oh.
And you kind of, like, glance around the corner to see, like, a bunch of, like, tables set up with, you know, the classic backroom makeup setup with the mirror stand and the lights around it. There's men and women and everything in between getting themselves ready, looking nice. What throws you is, yes, some of the outfits are scandalous in nature. But there seems to be a particular group that are dressed in white and black specifically, that are smeared with blood.
This is a weird kink thing, isn't it? This is like a weird cult.
The ones in black have it mainly around their faces, and the ones in white have it, like, all down their fronts. Most of them seem to be, like, drying off and finishing up and, like, getting ready to get out of their stuff.
Okay, I see Bella.
One of the people seems to notice you. A guy who's in, like, a suit that looks like it was literally torn open at the front. And he kind of straightens up. Hey, can I help you?
What the fuck is this shit? I'm looking for Bella.
Oh, right. Yeah, I can go grab her. You just stick here. He points at, like, into the crowd of people who seem to have noticed you and are watching curiously. Leave the poor man alone. He's not a paying customer. And everybody, like, laughs like this is some kind of inside joke and goes back to what they were doing.
Oh my god. It's like in your room, a room full of beautiful people.
Literally.
What the fuck?
There's beautiful people of all different races here. You see
Benny's looks like a rat.
Yeah, you see, like, a minotaur who's, like, getting oiled up and whatnot.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey.
The music really helps it.
Yeah, exactly why I didn't change it. But the guy you spoke with seems to hurry towards a set of doors, and you can see like a circular staircase beyond the doors. He seems to hurry up them for a moment, and you're kind of like left there awkwardly, tapping your foot. They're just kind of waiting, fingers together, kind of waiting vibe, And then the guy comes back a few moments later and holds the door open. And you see Bella, who is dressed in a black pantsuit, very like slim and form-fitting. And she has blood all down her front, though she seems to like pause when she realizes it's you. And shockingly, look a bit like embarrassed. She gives you a little wave and then seems to like duck into one of the changing rooms.
All right.
As you wait, the guy from before approaches you and kind of like overly familiar, like knocks his shoulder with yours. Hey, did Bella get another?
Huh?
Well, usually the red lady comes and picks them up.
Yeah, I don't quite understand what you mean by that. Gonna be completely honest
I
with
just
you.
didn't know if Bella got another thrall,
Do I know what that means?
Roll Arcana.
Arcana. It's not my best. When I roll Arcana, it's not my best.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana.
It's a 15.
15, yeah. So, you hear the word thrall.
Uh-huh.
You look around at the people in black who mainly have blood around their mouths. The people in white who don't have blood around their mouths. You think about Bella dressed in black. You think about how she's always had very sharp fangs. And some of the jokes Autumn and Contradiction have made about Bella around you. You're pretty sure this guy is implying Bella's a vampire.
That's inconvenient for me. Personally, gotta say. Gee. Oh, no, not, am I supposed to be?
Oh, no. I just wasn't sure.
No, yeah, I think we're just friends.
Right.
Pretty sure.
I mean, you can be friends. And anyways.
Friends with Thrallafence? What the fucker?
What?
Nah. I'm not trying to say anything. Don't worry about it.
Right. Well, you been here before? He seems to just be like enjoying making conversation with you.
Oh God.
He like seems to
What's he
understand
wearing?
that you're feeling very awkward right now, and he's kind of enjoying it, but also he's friendly.
What clothes he wearing?
He's wearing he's not wearing black or white. He's wearing
Okay.
kind of like a dark blue suit that's kind of ripped open at the front, and also the seams on
right.
the arms are very like stretched.
Is he like big?
No, he's an average sized dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So you been here before?
No, I haven't.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, just came to drop off spoons, so
So you haven't been to HunterNet then, have you?
I do not know what that means, sir.
So
You're saying a lot of words. I'm finding out a lot of things in this moment right now.
It's not a
Actually.
big deal. So Hunter Night is when
Aha.
some of the workers here at the court with particular abilities do a show, for the club goers, for the boss, that sort of thing. and we just, it's all play acting. Everyone's in on it. And we kind of play up our more, I guess you could say, quote unquote, monstrous natures. It's all fun.
Real vampires?
Oh, not just vampires.
Right. But Bella.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you not know?
Nah.
Oh. I mean, I would have figured if you were asked to come. Anyway, hey Bella. Bella's dressed like a lot more like relaxed than you're used to seeing them. Kind of wearing sweatpants and like a hoodie. Still has the sunglasses pushed up on their forehead.
Post club fit.
Yeah, has like a duffel at their side.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's got little $1 bills in it.
Hey Lloyd. We're just gonna head out now. And he beams like, oh, awesome. You guys have a good night. You did great out there tonight, Bella. Yeah, you too, Lloyd. All right, come on, Benny. And they hook their elbow with yours and kind of like hurry you out the door.
I go.
She kind of pauses once you guys get outside and takes like a deep breath. Sorry about that. I hadn't known that you were picking me up. I thought, yeah, sorry, I would have.
No, yeah,
forewarned
Contradiction
you.
texted me, I guess, and said that she couldn't make it tonight.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know if that's... Wait, are you a vampire?
Yeah, did Autumn not tell you?
Uh-uh.
Oh, I thought that was why, like, you were... sorry.
Yeah, no, it puts into perspective a lot of the things that you say, kind of, and the things that they say. I'll be completely honest with you, but no, I was not formally, I think, informed. It's not really something that you assume about most folks, I guess.
Yeah, no, sorry. That's how, Autumn and I met. Anyways,
Sorry, that I don't know.
There's-
Sorry, Benny doesn't make that noise. Savior does. How the what?
There is a subculture that enjoys pretending like they're in danger.
Okay, never mind. I don't want to actually get into this.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that Autumn's part of that subculture. I'm saying Autumn used to get paid to. And anyways, let's go. Sorry. Sorry. Let's go.
I am finding out some things tonight. Oh my!
She like stops again and looks at you. It's not a sex thing.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say
Okay.
it was a sex thing.
Just checking.
I don't think anybody said it was a. Is it though? Kind of a little bit, maybe.
I mean, maybe for some people, but they're not allowed to do that in the club.
Right. It's okay. Well, you know what? If it, yeah. To be clear, Benny supports sex workers.
Good
This
for
one's
him.
for the crowd.
Good for him.
Yeah.
But Bill kind of tucks hair behind their ear and then hurries with you to the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Yeah?
All right. Yeah. Am I taking you back to your house?
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I mean,
I said that weird. I didn't. I just. You don't have anything to apologize for, and that's what I'm trying to get at.
I mean, I thought you knew, and that's why you were like, and I mean, I guess Contradiction thought you knew as well, because I doubt she would have asked you to come and whatnot if she knew that you hadn't known. So I'm just sorry for putting you in this situation.
I mean, it's not like that bad of a situation. I just wasn't expecting you to walk out looking like you had.
I mean, the guy's okay.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm just not too good with blood. I'll be honest with you.
I'm so sorry.
I'm kidding.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm off my game. And they're like kind of sitting behind you, you know, arms around your waist and whatnot, because you're riding.
Yeah.
And they kind of knock their helmet against your back, kind of off my game. I thought I had known what to, you know, expect with you, but gonna have to refigure that out. That's on me.
I don't think you necessarily gotta apologize for not having a person figured out, especially since, like I said, we haven't had the chance to converse much or get to know one another too thoroughly.
Right. That probably would fix this problem.
That's fine. I did get the feeling that you were sort of assuming a few things about me there, though.
I mean, full disclosure, I thought you were wanting to try it. But if that's not the case, I apologize.
Wait, what?
I mean, usually when somebody finds out, they ask a lot of questions, and then they want to see what it's like, you know, to get bit and whatnot.
I am, at present moment, all right not knowing.
Okay, awesome, sweet. Sorry, you had seemed like you were looking for something, so I thought that was what you were angling for before, but since that's not,
did you
I'll
mean
apologize.
outside the club?
Yes,
I was asking for your phone number.
right, you can totally have my phone number.
Cool. Great.
I love miscommunications.
All I was wondering about, I wasn't trying to proposition you or not anything like, not right now. I wasn't trying to do that. How do you guys know Elodie?
Autumn's mom, met Elodie at, some fighting pit, I was told.
Okay, what?
And, kinda said, this kid's mine now. And then, Elodie met, Autumn, and,
Rest
they became
history.
friends. Yeah.
Shit.
I don't know the details. Apparently it was at, May's job. But
Down under.
yeah.
Would I know that certain people work there? Or operate out of there?
What do you mean?
Like,
You
actually, never mind.
I mean, you know that May works at the same place as Mary. May is one
Yeah.
of the few people who took the Changebloods deal way back when.
Right, yeah. Sheesh. And I know that Autumn, does Autumn know? Do I know that Autumn knows Mary? Wait, yeah, obviously I do.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Huh. All right.
Sorry, been a night of
Nah.
revelations for you?
Yeah, I'm just sort of realizing some shit. Nothing, bad. Bad. Y'all know, Mary in that case? Autumn introduced you?
Yeah, I'm not crazy familiar with Mary, but I've met him. Yeah.
Huh. Small world, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I drive.
All right. You drive. You head on home. and you drop her off. They give you, they like start to walk away and then stop and look at you, and like just kind of awkwardly pat your hand where it rests on the handlebars. Thank you. I'm sorry again. My number. Give me your phone.
Yeah, I do that.
They hurriedly type in a phone number. Just text me so I have yours too.
Yeah, just also maybe let me know if contradiction's alright, because Elodie also seemed a little bit worried.
Yeah. I'll check in on her. I haven't heard anything bad from Autumn. It just seems like a normal day. But I'll
Right.
find out. Thank you again.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, alright, have a good night, Spoons.
You too, Simone.
There I go. Girl, bye.
You hurry off.
Best Buy.
Best.
Well,
so true.
what,
Mm-hmm.
I... Fucking Fight Club?
You know?
Girl,
You know.
what? How? The what?
Where are we at energy level wise, Brits?
I'm good.
Declining slightly,
Mm-hmm.
Starting to drop
But-
off.
I have a little bit left in me,
Okay.
but not like ages, you know.
Yeah. Alright. We will do a little something, and then I'll leave it there. Won't get to the longer thing until we have net, both because I want net there, and also because it will take longer. But,
Yes.
hey, Elodie.
Oh, hi.
You, lay down for sleep. Wow, so crazy. Do you leave your
God damn it.
window, cracked or closed or what?
Probably, like when you have the window like slightly open, so you can bundle yourself with like loads of duvets and pillows and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. Yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
slightly
yeah.
open.
All right. You lay down to sleep. It's you're tired. So it's restful sleep, and your dreams are a lot more confusing and jumbled than they have been some of the past few days. But you keep seeing glimpses again of that tunnel, that first subway tunnel, and then into an underground tunnel. And then you start to see the roots and the plants and the skeletons, and you just keep seeing flashes of this loss that happened deep underground that nobody ever knew about. And you again hear that voice whispered on the wind, saying that, but I remember. And as you focus on that voice, you glance across the skeletons, and you see one crumpled form in particular. That is not a skeleton. From the dust, you can tell it's been there just as long as the skeletons. But there's nothing to decay, nothing to rot like there is on a body. You see the crumpled form of a pale violet-skinned tiefling, dark hair strewn around it, and an arm with skin torn off to reveal mechanical bits underneath. And you see this body crumpled there on the ground for who knows how long, until it seems to stir at your presence, seeming to lift up, and you see the eyes come to life with this pale gray light, and you hear a quiet voice call out, "Hello? Hello?" So, it doesn't seem to respond to what you're saying. And you hear it call out, "Songbirds? Please? Riot?" And it seems to look down and see its hands and immediately startle. What? And it looks back down the tunnel, and you hear whoever that is start to call out for someone, for anyone. But the dream fades from you. And you wake up once again in your bed with the window shoved all the way open. And again, that smell on the wind of the ocean, even though you're so far away from the ocean.
Damn, it's just like real life. Can never get any sleep.
So, well, it's the morning, so.
True.
Prophet.
Hello.
Hello, Governor.
What's all this then?
What's all this then? But, my friend, Prophet. You're heading back to your apartment. Get in, feed your cat, you're relaxing for the night, and you lay down. It's I'm sure a fitful sleep, as you've gotten some varying degrees of news. At one point, when you're half awake, you think you hear Apotheca's voice explaining how she's not feeling well and that sort of thing. But then you truly fall asleep. And where did it go? Where did it go? Fuck. You know when you lose a tab? I love that. When you have way too many tabs open. There you are, motherfucker.
Starts playing the dread music.
You see a dark space. You see the night sky above you. Dark save for a few distant motes of light that might be the stars. And you feel the wind against your skin, and you can tell from the weight in your lungs that you're up somewhere very high. And you slowly tear your gaze away from the sky up above to look around. You're on a mountaintop. You're on a flat slab of rock on the peak of a mountain. It's not a terribly jagged mountain or anything crazy. But it certainly is a mountain, and as you look around, you can see in the distance more and more and more peaks, seemingly in this rough mountain range. You don't recognize it, but you don't see any civilization anywhere. All you see is the mountains and the dark night sky and the slab underneath your feet. What would you like to do?
Is the slab I'm on a part of the mountain, or is it like a separate thing?
It seems to be separate, and as you kind of shift around to better inspect it, there's some grooves underneath where you were sitting. And as you move aside to get a better look at the grooves, it looks like it's some sort of hole of some kind, very thin, probably just bigger than like a milkshake straw or something.
Yeah.
And it looks like it goes down, though you can't really tell how far down.
Um. So sorry. There's grooves on the
Mhm.
slab. There's like a thin hole that goes down, but I can't tell how deep.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me look at my flipping character sheet. Uh. Cool. I'll just call out. Hello. Like loud. I like yell.
Mhm. There's nothing.
Um. I'm in my dream. Can I use divine sense?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll do that.
Again, you're just struck with this sense of emptiness. You don't see life for miles and miles and miles. And you have a pretty good vantage point from up here. And as you're starting to despair that there might not be anybody else around, oh so faintly at the edge of your senses, as they begin to fade away again, there is the lightest blip of celestial. And you glance in that direction and see flying down out of the inky darkness a black feathered bird.
What type of bird?
It soars down and comes to a rest at the edge of the slab, and you kind of hold each other's gaze for a moment. And it is a crow.
Uh, that's not good. Um, I'll speak to the crow, I guess. I'll say, "Can you hear me?"
It does the bird head tilt thing, kind of inspects
Yeah.
you for a moment, and then goes the other way. And then it pecks at one of the grooves in the slab.
What specifically?
Do you get off the slab to kind of get a better view of it?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Kind of standing up, it looks like these lines carved into the slab kind of slowly, not an actual curved spiral, but more like a jagged spiral in towards the hole. You're trying to look at it, see if there's some kind of words there. You don't really notice anything other than they look almost like channels to funnel liquid towards the hole.
Um, is there any water sources nearby?
Roll an investigation check.
Cool, yeah. +3. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, there's no water. You can't spot any sources of water, no springs, no puddles, nothing like that.
Do I have my knife on me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna... Can I cut the... Oh god, where? Palm of my hand.
Yeah.
Just because I want blood.
Mm-hmm.
And, drop it into the channel/hole.
Yeah. You slice, and the second the blood hits the channels, the grooves, it seems to move much more smoothly and quickly than you would expect something with the thickness of blood to move, and immediately goes down the hole. And you are struck with this. You can tell it's not yours. You can tell it's whatever is down the hole. But hunger. That wasn't enough. It needs more. It needs something specific. It needs death. As you watch the crow hop closer and peck at some of the blood.
Can I? Oh my god, is this a bad idea? Can I grab the crow?
Hmm.
Um, it's just gonna let me grab it.
Yeah.
Can I? Oh, I feel so bad. Can I attack the crow?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh no. um, it's a +6. Oh, not 20.
Yeah, you don't gotta roll damage or anything. Uh, you hey, I gave the warning. Um, you cut open the crow, and it seems to not complain at all. It holds your gaze. It seems to understand that this is needed. It's what it's here for. And you're struck by its very orange eyes that kind of hit a chord in you as familiar, though you can't quite place it in this moment. And you watch this crow bleed out and the blood run down the grooves and into the hole. Do you keep holding the body or do you set it down?
I'll set it down.
All right. You set down the body, and the hunger doesn't strike you again. You get the similar out-of-body impression that that was good. That's what it wanted. And as you step back to kind of inspect this, to try to figure out maybe what to do next, you blink, and the body of the crow that you had cut open, its orange eyes still looking up at you as it lay there dead. You blink and it isn't there anymore. Instead, there's a body of a 20-something young man, brown hair strewn out around him, orange eyes still looking up at you as you look at the ripped open throat of Marshall Julin.
And I. Okay. Attempt to cure wounds?
You can't
Or
cure
is he
wounds
like
a dead body.
completely dead? Okay. Can I, in that case, I just want to, I guess, reach out and touch his face to see if he's like real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you reach out, touch it. The skin is still warm, though it's fading fast.
Um, okay. Hmm. Can I said I sense like a hunger from like down the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like is that just like a disembodied feeling, or is like something down there, like a creature,
You're not
or can I not really tell?
you're not really sure in this moment. You can just tell. You can't tell if the feeling was from the hole or if it was something or someone else encouraging you. It's not really clear. Um, but as you look down at Marshall, uh, you blink again, and somebody else is there. A woman, somebody you've never ever seen before, and you can't even truly perceive her face. And you realize that standing next to you, clutching a knife, is Marshall. And he stares down at the woman with her throat ripped open, and you hear him mutter to himself, "It had to be done. The cycle, it had to be done." And then you blink, and again he's on the slab, dead, with the knife in your hand.
I'm gonna. Can I hurl the knife off the edge of the mountain?
Yeah. Rear back, give it a good toss. You, after a few moments, hear the clatter of metal hitting stone.
Uh, man, Marshall's still there.
Yeah.
Do I, does this prophet, sorry, know that he's dreaming?
When you wake up, you'll know it was a dream.
Oh shit, but not in the moment.
In the moment, you're aware that something is happening, but
Yeah.
but not quite like, is this a dream? Is this a vision? Have I been temporarily taken somewhere? You're not really sure.
Okay. I guess I'll. I have no idea. Can I move Marshall off the slab?
Yeah. You move him, you look down, the hole is wider.
Can I see down it?
It's much too dark inside, but you know what it's wide enough for? You could fit your hand down it.
Oh. Uh. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna stick my left hand down there.
Alright. You stick your left hand down. For the first couple inches or so, you can feel the walls slick with fresh blood. You stick a little further. You feel some of the blood gathered down there. You reach further, and you feel something smooth in the hole. It's smooth and it's cold, and when you touch it, it feels like the coldness spreads to you, slowly but surely.
Is it something I can grab in my hand?
Yeah. Whatever it is pretty thick. Probably about as thick as your wrist itself, but you can grab it.
I like pull it out the hole.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, I don't have that. Let me see. Okay, cool. 10.
10. Well, luckily, this is very fragile. It takes you longer than you'd like, kind of huffing and puffing and pulling, and then eventually you feel it crack. You feel it shatter, and you kind of stumble back as your hand comes out of the hole, dripping with blood, and holding what is very clearly a shard of bone. And as you stare at the shard of bone and then back at the hole, you hear the voice of the Harbinger say to you, "Why, a skeleton that has lost its body, it needs something to make a new body from, doesn't it? Keep getting me blood, and maybe you won't be the next one on that slab." And then you wake up. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Well. Fear and pain. What the heck?
Hee hee. Hey, don't worry, that's not half as scary as it could have been.
Let's fucking go. I'm
What do you mean as
afraid.
it could have been?
What'd you say, Chloe?
What do you mean as it could have been?
Oh, I mean, there's lots of ways that Laura could handle that.
Oh, yeah.
That was so fun. Thank you.
Thank you. That
Yeah.
was so good.
I hope you guys had a good time.
I did.
Yeah.
As always.
Yes, that was so good.
Yeah. Thank
Better
you.
spilling the secrets. My
I
God.
love the mystery in this campaign.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, it's very
Had a
good.
very good time here.
And hopefully it won't be another fucking month until we play this. I'm scheduling another when Ned gets home.
Yes.
I'm going to end the recording.